Had to fix the light, everybody. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and today we got a interesting show: the foundational Black Americans Renaissance. If you don't know what the Renaissance or how did this started with Black Americans, it was called the Black Renaissance or Harlem Renaissance. We will talk about that later, but right now we're going to see how's everybody doing. I couldn't do a show this morning because I had a training. I had an assistant manager a supervisor training. Um, I had that training, so it was very interesting. We learned about the clients and what to do, what to not to do, boundaries, the whole 9 yards. Um, I was falling asleep. I'm not gonna lie because I've been there since 10:15 that night. So I didn't get out until like 2 o'clock, 2:10, 2:15, and I had to go pick up my kids and stuff like that. I made them lunch. I ate something. Looked up. I reviewed or revised the topic question. I was gonna call it the Foundational Black Americans Renaissance 2025, but I thought that was too vague. So I do have notes though. I will tell you that I do have notes on the Renaissance, and I thought this would actually be a good topic. Um, it's so odd doing stuff at night now because I'm so used to doing it at like 10, 11 o'clock. Um, and like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind. It's just still different, you know. Tomorrow I'm gonna go get my brakes done. Tomorrow or Thursday, I'm gonna go get my brakes done. Then I can start going back to wrestling because my brakes were like dragging or rubbing on something. It was weird, you know. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let me just go get these bad boys fixed. So I got them fixed. I'm gonna get these fixed and back in the game, you know. So it's different when you have a Camaro and stuff like that. Things always cost a little bit more. I don't mind, but yeah. Um, I do want to say this though. Again, thank y'all for staying up late. I know a lot of people aren't in yet, but I just wanted to start off early by saying thank you. Um, like I said, thank you. You know, yeah, I could be like sleeping right now. So, and like I understand again. Hold on, let me get the information in. I gotta figure out how to already have the information in there, so when we're talking, it's already stay on top. So yeah. Uh, yeah, again, and like I said again, I'm sorry I'm having a late show tonight. Um, we'll be on here for a few hours. I'm not gonna keep you up all night. Probably until 2 or 3, if that. Um, I was debating too. Should I get some more weights? Right there, that's like 120, 130. I'm not saying it's easy, but just put more on there. See how everything is. Um, like I said, when we get into this Renaissance, we're gonna learn the history. And if anybody want to talk, what's going on, Jeff? Salute, salute. And if anybody want to talk or say anything about the Black Renaissance, Harlem Renaissance, or even the Renaissance that's happening now, definitely you can jump on the panel. Salute, Jeff. Jeff has been coming on the show for a while too, so salute to Jeff. Thanks for everything, man. That rampage stuff still on my time. Like, yeah, cause you know what it is? It's getting serious. People want him arrested. It's definitely as podcasters, if you're like an attorney and stuff, they can um they can give you a little bit more details of what's going on. Like the lead attorney, he does great things, and he was showing me certain things that I couldn't see. So definitely, go to the lead if you want to know more about like the legal part of it. I think he's gonna go to jail. I don't think he's gonna do a lot. I think he'll do like a year or two. You know. First, it's attempted murder. Second of all, he's gonna need a good lawyer. If he does have a good lawyer, probably his father will help him out with that. So that's a good thing. I'm gonna say this. We can't get mad that this guy has a little bit of nepotism. And I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't see nothing wrong with nepotism. I have always told people that. And and the reason why, because a lot of people does nepotism and nobody says anything. So and I told people how I kind of feel about it. I will talk about it on Friday. We'll do a show on Friday and we'll have people call in and see how people feel about the whole situation and stuff. So, um, again, like I said, yeah, we'll do a show on it. I try to not lead that way, but I could see it's picking up contractions. So attractions. I'm sorry. Um, so we you know we can understand that. You know, I'm gonna say this. I am kind of surprised on YouTube that the foundational Black American Renaissance hasn't picked up a little bit more steam that it picked up. Like, I want to put this out there because this is what's popping right now. We're gonna be personally honest. This is what's popping. This is what we're seeing. I think a lot of people need to be talking about what's actually going on right now. Like even Africans and Caribbeans, how they feel about the whole situation and stuff like that. And like I said, if you want to jump on, y'all want to say your piece and stuff like that, how you feel, and you don't have to be shy or anything. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, you're wrong, yada yada. I'm not fucking Myron Gaines, so don't think I'm gonna be on that type of time. Hold on one second. I still have to as a host. I still have as a host. I still got to give you respect, and that's what I'm gonna give you first is the respect. But the rampage thing, yeah, is gonna pick up. It's gonna pick up a little bit more steam, Jeff. So definitely, yeah, keep him keep watching that. Like really, really keep watching that because whatever's happening just started. Um, like I said, this is a great year. This is a great year, as I've been telling people for probably the beginning of this year. This is a great year. What's going on, Ohio? Salute, salute. Um, yeah, man. How's Ohio, man? I hope everything is fly there. Damn, Trump's bringing in 600. What's going on, E? What's going on, Kwame? Um, what's going on, Dan? Trump is good. Yo, that's crazy. He kicked y'all niggas out, and now he's bringing in Chinese people. It's been a great year. Trump stripped the Samaritan in Black American history. If he does, just let me buy the Nat Turner Bible and his sword. I want that. You know, I'll pay a good. I'll pay 50,000 for the Bible and the sword. All jokes aside, you know, like, but Kwame, let me tell you something. What's different between us and y'all is that we don't need a museum to know our history. You know, what do you mean the highest? Like you gotta understand, Kwame. A lot of us is not feeling that type of tension. What are you talking about? A white guy shot a disabled vet. Why no publicity? Yeah, actually seen that video, man. Jeff, I actually seen that, Jeff. It was crazy. I hope that the thing about it, I think the white guy is gonna he's gonna claim insanity. Oh yeah, he's gonna claim insanity. He knows he has no way he's gonna beat that case. It's not just a museum; it's also schools. Just like schools, you can't teach about slavery. Yes, you can. Who said you can't? Or racism anymore? It's been a great year. You know, Trump also took away DEI programs. We most of us wasn't getting DEI. Most people who were getting DEI were white women. Kwame. Like, yo, didn't they already tell you about this on the Tariq Nasheed show? You can't be spitting out just half of the half information. You know, I'm honest. I'm gonna be honest. I think black unemployment has always been a scam. Yeah, it has. E will. Um, I personally don't see it. You know, I think when this is what I think, and this is why I'm glad that the senses are changing, where they're categorizing people because these things that are happening, and I had to explain to one of my coworkers, he thinks black people are committing crimes, having welfare. And I'm like, no, it's these Caribbeans coming into this country. I said, especially in Massachusetts, because Massachusetts is a sanctuary state. You know, I had to explain to him. I was like, yo, you're giving your cousins your cousins and your aunties this money. Don't listen to Kwame. He gives false information. Yeah, I know, Jeff. He always does that. It's been an amazing year for the Republicans getting rid of black immigrants and strict black America. Yeah, Kwame don't like black people. He don't like black Americans. He's an immigrant, so that's why most immigrants don't like black Americans. You know, they look down on us. So you know that's just Kwame. You know that's why the thing about people like Kwame, he's like my mother. You just gotta take them as who they are. You know, they're never gonna change. They're always gonna say the same things. They're always gonna play victim. You know, they're always gonna give you false hope. That's just who they are, man. You know. So you just take, like I said, you take them as you just take him as who he is, man. Immigrants only get 23% of government assistance. Um, that's not true, Kwame. You're lying again. See, told you. Can't tell the truth. Yeah, I'm honestly. Let me tell you something. Tariq Nasheed's saying that, like, yo, this is a cultural thing to them, and I'm really starting to believe it. I thought he was just being entertaining, and Kwame is actually really showing that he's a liar. Like his culture is a liar. He'll tell everybody go to his country and it's very beautiful, but he ran away from it, you know? And we don't want to hear, oh, they don't got money and this and that. Nah, nigga, you ran away from your country, you know? And that's how we look at it and stuff, you know? And like I was gonna ask him for his information. I was gonna ask him for to jump on the piano and tell us about the Harlem Renaissance. But I'm afraid that he's gonna lie. So if anybody else wants to jump on and talk about the Harlem Renaissance, you can always talk about it. Yeah, he does what you do. He uses your country as a vacation. That's it. You don't use it as a home. You don't use it as a hometown, as a place you love. You use it as a vacation. You know that doesn't make Tariq Nasheed look bad. That makes you look bad because it's your country. You know that's like using your wife as a side chick. You know that's why I always tell people be careful with Kwame. Kwame, I'm only here in America to make money. That's what every African say. That's what every foreigner says. I'm here to make money. But you never go back to your country, Kwame. So I'm here to make money. No, nigga, you're gonna stay. What's going on, Shabaka? What's Shabaka saying today? Oh, y'all getting busy today. Give me a second. I gotta switch something over. All right, there we go. Shabaka said FBAs are the most foolish, embarrassing so-called organization on YouTube. We're not an organization, Shabaka. Black ignorance will never outweigh the love and respect Africans have for each other worldwide. Oh, that's why y'all committing genocide in the continent of Africa. Um, I'm only here to make money. He always says that. Almost all statistics are foolishness. The field of statistics is used to advertise. Was it for advertising to put out false information, facts? Ewell, Kwame. He's still talking about money. Jesus Christ, how many times you gonna put that, Kwame? I'm going back to. I go back to Jamaica all the time. Yeah, for vacation. You don't like. Let me tell you something, Kwame, and this is why I kind of look down on you sometimes. You don't respect your own country. You don't respect where you came from. You know, FBA is an organization. It's not a lineage. No, it's an organized. It's not an organization. It's a lineage. It's like Jamaica. Jamaica is a lineage. Even though y'all should be African Jamaican, you are just Jamaican. That's a lineage. Have y'all have had a ethnogenesis? Yeah, kind of, sort of. Y'all have an ethnogenesis. Um, but the reason why I look down on you, Kwame, and I gotta be personally honest, is because you don't respect your country. You know, I have a house. That doesn't matter. I had a house in fucking Dorchester, but didn't mean I like to go there. My home is always Jamaica Plain. I always go back home to Jamaica Plain. I always make money in Jamaica Plain. I always support Jamaica Plain when they have events. That's the difference between me and you. Mine's is Jamaica Plain, Massachusetts. Yours is Jamaica, the country. You don't respect Jamaica, you know? And all y'all immigrants who come here, I could see that y'all don't respect that country. And it's sad because at the end of the day, that country can actually really be valuable to y'all. It's just you don't see it. You see it as a burden. This is why y'all leave that country. And this is why I have a hard time, like, kind of respecting y'all when y'all talk about America and black Americans. I understand if you move from, like, a town in Jamaica to another town in Jamaica. it's understandable. You know, it's just different ways of living. But oh, it's an organization where Tariq is the authority. He said Drake is not FBA regardless if his father. Yeah, because he was born in Canada. He was born in Canada. You know, like I get that. You know, like Kwame. One thing about it, you try to make everybody against each other. You can't turn Black Americans against Black Americans if they don't want to be a Black American. Like I get what you're saying, but I get what Tariq Nasheed is saying. Tariq is saying like, yo, yeah, even though he can be technically a Black American, he has no ethnicity. He basically he has no culture from them. He has only thing he has is lineage. He doesn't have was it like a homeland culture? And what I mean as a homeland culture, it's like okay, say if your father is from Canada and your mother's from Jamaica, but you was born in America. You're more American than Canadian. You're more American than Jamaican because you have more lineage in America. Your homeland is America. That's what he's saying. It's not like, oh well, you know, he's trying to turn us like no, it's this is what's going on. He can never he would never be able to adapt to America. Like look at how everybody's just kicking in his back in America. That's our culture. Like, yo, sometimes when you're down and you do fucked up shit to people, people kicking your back. People supposed to do that. When you do foul shit and people call you out on it, this is what happens, you know? Dorchester might as well be Jamaica. By the way, Ewa, I just read what you wrote. Might as well be Jamaica. By the way, yeah, because there's mad Jamaicans in Dorchester. You are right about that. Ewell, Tariq and the sorry ass FBAs are talking about someone's country when your own nothing in America. You know, but the thing about it, they don't own nothing in Jamaica. Y'all don't own nothing in Africa. You know, it's just this is why I said your talking point, Shabaka, is crazy. In Shabaka, damn, I can't even ask Shabaka either about the Renaissance. I was gonna ask you about the Renaissance, Shabaka, because I think you're from Harlem, right? I can't even ask you about the Boston. I mean, the Black Renaissance because you're very disingenuous and you lie. You lie like like an immigrant. So I don't want to ask you any questions. Not really an immigrant, but you lie like an African. Africans lie all the time. I was just, you know what? I just had a conversation with this Nigerian at my job. He was talking about how bad black people is. I was like, but you can't really talk. Y'all go to jail for scamming. I was like, most of y'all Africans be scamming all the time. Oh no, we don't. There's some of us that don't know, but we have to put y'all in that category. Y'all got a high percentage of scamming. You know, the other African guy started laughing because the guy was Nigerian, and he knew I was telling the truth. You know, so it's a weird situation. You know, the thing about I'm gonna say the thing about Shabaka and Kwame, like y'all will never get respect by black people because of the shit that y'all do. You know, y'all try to turn black people against black people. You know, like y'all know black Americans are actually getting along with each other, not turning on each other, educating each other, staying on code with each other. What your people basically Shabaka taught in the '60s, where we lost our faith to. Now all of a sudden, we got these foreigners coming here, and this is the type of bullshit that they talk about. Like, look at it. So FBA's a criminal. See that? Look at what Kwame writes. He plays stupid. He plays stupid like a fucking African. You know? Look at. That's changing in 2030, Kwame. We were just talking about that last episode. That all of that's changing. You're gonna have to put black Jamaican. Or if you put black and African, you have to put Jamaican. You can't put black American no more. You can't put African American anymore. You gotta put Jamaican. You know? Tariq never proved his so-called FBA African are owning the resources of Africa. Y'all don't own anything in Africa. Only the Chinese, the Indians, the Europeans, the Dutch. They own all y'all shit, man. That's why they speak like 5 different languages, you know? So it's like I said, Kwame and Shabaka, it just doesn't make sense. You know, you could pull up the census all you want. It's just you give false information. You know, this is what we fought for, and actually, we actually are really getting it. So we getting what we wanted. You know, it's just the thing about it, Shabaka. I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry, Kwame. Kwame, you're just scared to show your information of how many of these people are committing these crimes. When you look in New York, it'll say all these black people are committing crimes, but it's mostly these Caribbean people. You go to the Bronx, it's mostly Caribbean people committing crimes. You go to the Bronx, certain parts of the Bronx, Caribbean people are committing crimes. You know? Fighting or running from dogs. Kwame, what the fuck are you talking about? Kwame, this is what I'm talking about. You. This is why you never win debates. The reason why you don't win debates is because you you skip what you're saying, so you think you won and you don't win. We were just talking about what, Kwame? Do you remember what we were talking about? We were talking about you saying FBAs are committing are criminals, and I'm explaining to you. I say we look in your country, we look in your state, Kwame, New York. It's mostly Caribbeans committing crimes. Then you just jumped into what? Fighting or running from dogs. What the fuck are you talking about? You know? Like this is the dyslexic shit you do. Like I think I'm dyslexic. The shit that you did, I kind of understood what you was doing, but it's dyslexic shit because I think I'm dyslexic, Kwame. This is the shit that I be telling you that you be doing. You be doing some weird shit. You know? In the U.S., why do we keep going through this the life? That's how Kwame is, E will. Like I say with Kwame, Kwame will never tell the truth, man. You know, he's an immigrant. He's from Jamaica. You know, Jamaicans lie all the time. These niggas used to say, "Oh, yo, we got the Rastafari Island and the Rastafari communities," and these niggas lives in fucking tree houses and shit. You know, eating the fucking tree branches and shit. Yo, it's crazy. You said Nigerians are scared. 53% of person person population is Black American. No, it's not, Kwame. Is this convictions or this is charges? There's a difference. Conviction or charges. Black people don't really get convicted like that. We do, then we don't. So it's just you are telling black people not to unify. Yeah, not to unify with y'all because we. The reason why I'm saying that, Shabaka, and if you want to get on the panel, you can get on the panel. This is the time you can get on the panel. But the reason why I'm saying not to unify with Africans because at the end of the day, we tried it for 40 years. Why would we try for another 40 years to unify with people who don't like us? For with people who talk crazy about us. Look what Kwame says about us. Look what you say about us. Why would we want to unify with you? You can't even respect us or being foundational black Americans. Why would we want to unify with an African if they can't respect that? You think, let me tell you something. You think you got stroked to telling a black American or a foundational black American that they're not a foundational black Americans. They're not foundational in America. What gives you the right to say that? Yeah, he got butt broke. Yeah, he did, Jeff. Unfortunately, this is true. Lots of aligned Jamaicans, they are they are through over the they're through over there, but they come over here and start lying. Yeah, they do. They always do. You are here to get views by. No. What did I say that was degrading to you, Shabaka? Why? Because I said y'all niggas live in a treehouse? I was joking, man. When did y'all Pan Africans start getting so sensitive, man? It's because you know what it is? It's because of your leader, Dr. Umar. You know, go have dinner with Dr. Umar, man, and talk about what we talk about. You know, all you gotta do is pay $500. You know, so yo, it's crazy, man. Yo, y'all been y'all Pan Africans been taking a lot of L's this year, man. I gotta be personally honest. It's let me tell you what it is. It's just y'all can't adapt to. I gotta be personally honest. Y'all can't adapt to this new generation. You know, I can just tell because just dealing with y'all in the at City Hall and shit. It just y'all can't adapt with time. The Democrats can't adapt it with time and stuff like that. It's like the Democrats and Pan Africans are the same people. Y'all get mad that black Americans don't want to vote for y'all. Y'all get mad when black Americans don't want to support Africans or the Pan African movement. But we gotta understand we've been supporting y'all. We've been y'all biggest supporters. And y'all never appreciated anything. Y'all never helped us out with anything. Y'all gave us some whack ass African drum banging culture. Ain't nobody want that bullshit. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all don't even want that shit. That's why y'all come over here and call yourself Peter, Paul, and John. And James. Y'all give yourself all these white names and y'all got the audacity to talk about black Americans. Nobody has a problem with Africans. It's only when people start lying and talking in bad faith facts. Again, if anybody wants to jump on the panel and say their piece on anything that we're talking about, two topic questions we're talking about. We're talking about the foundational Black American Renaissance. Kwame and Shabaka, we could talk to them about them, but it's just whatever y'all want to talk about, we can talk about. We got half an hour to kill time and stuff. You know, cause I got a few great videos today. We will be watching Dane Colloway. I know y'all liked him, so definitely have him. We're gonna watch that. And give me a second, everyone. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Okay, that's open. Nah, I just had to open up a few things. But yeah, we'll be watching a Dane Calloway video today, so that's pretty dope. I actually like his content, so I will say that his content is pretty dope. You know, let me get the voice thing open. And also, everybody, if you want to like and subscribe, and comment, if it will help. Definitely, if this is your first time watching, definitely hit the subscribe button. That definitely helps too. And like I said, hit the like button. It helps with the algorithm. And if you want to donate, I will put the information down right now. We got Super Chat, we got Cash App, and we got Venmo. I know some of y'all told me that y'all use Zella, so I'm gonna get the Zella joint happening. So yeah, that's one right there. That's the Super Chat. Hey Kwame, why you never hit the Super Chat? As much as you talk, you and Shabaka never hit the Super Chat. Why haven't you ever hit the Super Chat? You know, you talking about all this money you be making and stuff like that. You don't support the channel? We gotta get on Kwame and Shabaka today. Y'all don't support the channel? I'm not surprised. You like, yo, cause it's interesting. It's very interesting, and like how he talks. You know, and some of the stuff that he says I do believe. Some of the stuff I don't believe. I'm not supposed to like everything he does, but some of the stuff I do like is very interesting. I don't have super chat. I don't have cash app. Bro, there's Venmo on there, man. Come on, Kwame. You little high roller. Come on, you living in the north side of Queens, man. Jamaica, Queens. The bourgeois and stuff. You living like, what is it? That's like the inkwell of fucking New York. Come on, Kwame. What about you, Shabaka? You living in, what is it? The Harlem Renaissance over there. That's considered right now Senegal Island right now. All them Senegals in Harlem right now. You don't have super chat. I do have super chat. What are you talking about? I put it up right there. That's the first one. Yeah, the super chat's up there, Kwame. Come on, why you playing with me, man? Yo, if you don't got it, you don't got it. It's all right, man. Yeah, you contract. Yeah, conduct you. You are the mouthpiece of the oppressors. You are a foundational black. You talk more nonsense about Africa and Africans. No, I don't support anyone. But you wanted to talk last week. You wanted to jump on the phone and talk. You asked me, Shabaka, when you ask me to do things for this show, I do things for this show. You're on this show all the time and you like being on this show and you like talking. Now you complain, you're one of the oppressors. How am I a fucking oppressor? Let me tell you what your problem is, Shabaka. You're so used to disrespecting black Americans where we just turned the other cheek and niggas ain't turning that cheek anymore on you. Me, I never been that nigga to turn that other cheek. I did that shit when I was younger and I got used to it. I got used to not doing it anymore. This is why I say what I say and I do what I do. It's just you're not used to this. You know, so it's just this is the problem with you, you know. Um I don't have cash app. I would super chat. Thank you, Kwame. I do appreciate that. I know I talk a lot of shit. We talk a lot of shit together and stuff, but I'm glad you do come on this show, you know. Even though if it's just for a teacher moment, you do. I'm gonna say this. When I first met you in April and March, I did flip out, and the reason why I do flip out because at the end of the day, I still had to learn. And this is why I always tell people all the time, I'm a student to this game. I always will be the student to this game. I could be doing this for 20 to 50 years. I still will be always the student to this game because there's always something that you can learn, you know? I never got your methods and didn't know. I had to ask, are you a Pan African? Because you know what? Like I said, I used to, I used to fuck with the Pan African shit hard. I was heavy into Pan Africanism. You know, we all from South and Central Africa and shit like that. Then after that, I started really finding out about my culture. You know, I started doing research on my culture. This is why I tell you, Kwame, like, I get that, like, we all got genetics in Africa, but at the end of the day, white people have genetics in Africa. Most of those white people have black, what is it, African genetics, because Africans were the first people in the world. They have to come from somebody, or they're from, or the Yakub was it the Yakuba shit was right. The Yakub people were right. So I support those stupid ass flags. I respect nothing of what you are talking about. You are trying to spread nonsense. We have a real life struggle from Africa liberation. Well, that's your problem. You've been doing this shit for like 80 years. You should have been. I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. I blame people like you. You know why? Because you should have been moved the needle for Black Americans. Y'all did not move the needle for Black Americans. So this shit happens. This is a trickle effect of your abandonment, your lack of support, and your ideology. I blame all that stuff from you. I blame I don't blame foundational Black American from that stuff happening. I blame people like you because you know what? You was the past leaders. You was the past leaders, and you fucked up. You fucked up so big that at the end of the day, we have to pick up the slack in the future. We don't want, let me tell you something. We don't want to hear another 80 years that, oh, yo, we're all going to go back to Africa. We don't want to hear another 80 years that, oh, yeah, we getting this liberation shit started. We're almost there. We're almost there. We don't want to hear that, Shabaka. Y'all had 80 years to get that shit right, probably even longer. And y'all got it wrong. It wasn't people, and the thing about it, you had the majority. Your movement had the majority. Your movement had the majority. So when you fucked up, you want to find a scapegoat so you don't have to blame yourself. I'm blaming you for that. And at the end of the day, Kwame, yes, I'm gonna say this. Yes, Kwame is a Pan African, but you've been you are an elder. You are an elder and you still failed. You failed Kwame. This is why he does what he does now because of you, Shabaka. The reason why he looks crazy out here because of you. You and your movement from the past. No, but at the end of the day, I blame you. Let's say I didn't know about Pan Africanism. We can play hypotheticals. You, Shabaka, you failed Kwame. You should be big brothering him and teaching him the ropes and passing on the knowledge. You're giving him high hopes that you gave Black Americans 60, 70 years ago. The shit that just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And this is why I say you failed Kwame or Revenue, whatever he wants to be called. You failed him, Shabaka. You and your movement failed him. You, Dr. Umar, even I still even have to pass a little blame to Dr. Smalls. And I love Dr. Smalls. It's just, and he keeps it on. He's very honest about things. Dr. Smalls is very honest about about things, and he's a Pan African. He fights for y'all. He be like, "Oh no, that's not Pan African." He'll let me tell you something. The motherfucker will kick my back in just to save y'all. That's how much he loves y'all. But we have to be personally honest. Dr. Smalls understands that Black Americans are tired of of the the failure. They're tired of we're tired of the failure. We're tired of these false hopes. We can't keep on doing that no more. We have to depend on ourselves now. Let me tell you something. You immigrants and other people put our back against the walls where we have to defend ourselves now. We thought we wanted to be liberated with y'all. We wanted this liberation to happen, this black liberation that you're talking about to happen. But at the end of the day, we're tired of helping. We're tired of always being the front end of everything. Then after that, when shit actually little picks up a little bit, oh yeah, we did it. It wasn't the black people. Let me tell you something. A Nigerian had the audacity to said that, like, yo, they got their own freedom. They had unity and got their own freedom. And not adding that, oh yeah, black Americans had their celebrities go down there and help Africa. Come on. It's just we can't help y'all no more. Shabaka, it's just y'all gotta do it yourselves now. We wish y'all the best. Like I said, we wish y'all the best, but at the end of the day, we can't keep on helping y'all. And y'all spit on us. Every time we help y'all, we always get, oh yo, y'all niggas is lazy, y'all niggas need to do this, and that. Now we worrying about ourselves, and now we're divisive. We're divisive because we want to help ourselves. That shit don't even make no sense. I'm just being personally honest. That shit don't make no sense. We want to help ourselves, so we're divisive. We want to be known as foundational black Americans because we're the foundation of the land. Now it's a fucking movement or an organization. How the fuck is it an organization and we're telling that y'all that's our lineage and that's our culture? This is why we're talking about the foundational black Americans Renaissance. This is why we're talking about that. You know? Give me a second, everyone. Dr. Smalls was just on Pan African Daily. His position hasn't changed. Pan Africanism doesn't depend on individuals. Pan African is worldwide movement. Africans here cannot delineate. We can delineate. What are you talking about? And I know you're misquoting him. I know you're misquoting him too, Shabaka. You know that, right? Because you know who Dr. Smalls talked to? Your boy, Tariq Nasheed. I'm just being personally honest. This is the disingenuous that we're talking about, Shabaka. You don't have to. One thing about me, you don't have to be disingenuous with me. If you're right, you're right. You know? It's just, Shabaka, you're not right. You're not right a lot, you know? And it's because you know what? Y'all haven't upgraded. Y'all haven't upgraded anything. Hold on, so 100 million to their damn. Yo, Cracker Barrel just rebranded and they spent $700 million. They already lost $143 million in stock value. Yo, that's crazy. One thing I'm gonna tell y'all to do right now. I know that shit is fucking up right now with stocks and bonds, but I think people need to buy it right now. You know, because it's losing. So if it's already down, only way, the best thing, it can't go no lower. It could go up. You know. But yeah, get that shit at the low. Because no one calls themselves. Yes, we do call ourselves, But Shabaka, it doesn't matter when a person wants to call themselves FBA. White people started calling themselves white 16, 1700 years ago. I mean, 400 years ago. And the motherfuckers wasn't even white. So, like, y'all wasn't even calling yourself Africans. Like, let's personally be honest. The reason why y'all started calling yourself Africans because of Jesse Jackson. That's it. Jesse Jackson had y'all calling yourself African Americans. Like, come on, we can't play stupid, Shabaka. Y'all learn from crooked ass Jesse Jackson. You know? Reverend, let me not get it fucked up. Reverend Jesse Jackson, you know? I'm just gonna be personally honest, but we could let's talk about the Renaissance. Y'all, anybody know what the Renaissance is? Like I said, I was gonna use Shabaka and Kwame as help on what the Renaissance is, but they're very disingenuous. So I didn't want to use that when we're talking about history. Um, the Renaissance, I wrote it down. The Renaissance, the revival of art and literature under the influence of classic, was it? Hold on. Classical models in the 14th and 16th century. That's what Renaissance is. You know, that's just the not Black Renaissance, but this is where the word Renaissance came from. The Black Renaissance. The Black Renaissance generally referred to the Harlem Renaissance, a cultural, social, and artistic explosions started. I mean, explosion that took place in Harlem, New York City during the 1920s and 1930s. It was a period of significant creativity and innovation. Literature, theater, music, dance, art, pride, and new identity. A new this is what we're gonna be hearing a lot. New identity. But you buy that shit. Africa is taking our resources. I didn't say Africa. I said immigrants. You know, the reason why I say immigrants, because that's a collective, a person who's not from America. I think they need to worry about their people first, then worry about the immigrants. You know, like it's like okay, it's like if your people is struggling, then there's other people coming over here and from another country, and you're helping the people who came over here, and not helping the people that you already know that needs help, that been here that needed the help. You giving people front in line because they just got here and these people been struggling and been asking for help and resources for God knows when. So these people, we gotta even talk about this. Even immigrants that were here in in the 1970s, in the 1980s, they're still asking for help. The immigrants, you know what? They have front in line with Black Americans. The thing is, they're not getting the help. These new immigrants that are coming into this country is getting the help. These immigrants now, they're not even getting help because they already been here for 30, 40 years. So Shabaka, this is where I said the false information comes in at. And this is why I said the new identity is going to be a very important word, you know? And we're going to talk about this too. The Black Renaissance didn't just happen in New York. It happened in Chicago too. The parallel in Chicago from 1930 to the 1950s focused on urban life and social issues, producing writers like Richard Wright and was it Gwendolyn Brooks. So this is where you talk about innovation. Innovation is very important, and I think, as I always tell people all the time, Black Americans are the greatest innovators ever. Us, then Switzerland. In this modern era, Black Americans, then Switzerland. You know, Africa is experiencing a renaissance. Africans worldwide are reclaiming our resources. We are united. See, this is what I'm talking about. Congratulations to Africa actually standing on business about their resources. But we're not talking about them right now. They've been had a chance to stand on business. They had a whole 200 years to be standing on business. But what they did, they sold 14 million Africans to multiple countries. Then they didn't even need those type of people in chains that were in Africa. That's the crazy part. So congratulations that they're standing on business, but at the end of the day, we're not talking about their renaissance. Cause you know what, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I think their renaissance, I think their people gonna turn on their leaders. I've been telling y'all that. I think they're gonna turn on their leaders because they do it all the time. And it sucks to say that because at the end of the day, like I said, Africa is a great country, but great continent, but y'all fucked it up. All of y'all fucked it up. Y'all all fucked it up. You know, all from the Europeans to the Africans to the Indians, all of y'all fucked up Africa. Your ancestors. Let me tell y'all something about y'all ancestors in Africa. Your ancestors been telling y'all to keep them Neanderthals out y'all country for fucking generations. They kept them out there for 10,000 years. You knew niggas, you knew Africans. Let them niggas in. So they took y'all fucking land and named y'all Africa. They named y'all Africa. Now you want to cry foul. But Shabaka, we don't care. And the reason why we don't care, because we tried. We tried with Africans. I gotta be personally honest. We tried with Africans. It's just Africans don't respect black Americans. Y'all never respect black Americans. So at the end of the day, we have to delineate. We have to delineate. And it's not like, oh yeah, it's only a couple of y'all. That's y'all culture to disrespect us. That's your culture to take advantage of black Americans when they doing good, when they trying to help people. This is why, you know what? I wouldn't this is why I always tell people all the time. I have a hard time helping most Africans cuz they're very disingenuous. The way how they talk about black Americans and shit, I'm done with that. I don't need, and this is why I always tell people, I don't need no fucking liberation with an African. Like, yeah, your women are sexy and stuff like that, and that's cool and everything, but it doesn't add up to the disrespect that y'all give us. It's like I said, how when is enough enough? And like Shabaka, Kwame, if you want to call in and talk about your your African Renaissance, definitely you can call in and talk about your Renaissance. Anybody, like I said, anybody who has anything that they want to say about the Renaissance, you can call into the panel and talk about the Renaissance. I'm gonna leave my email up here. Email me, and I'll send you the number. All right, everyone. Give me a second. Let me get this set up for you. What's going on, Rando? Salute, salute. We got the teleconnections here. Yup. What's going on? Yeah. So definitely, yo, if you want to say, jump on the panel and talk about your Renaissance. And I'm giving you a chance, Shabaka. I'm giving you another chance. This is the third time. You know, it's just like I said, it's not gonna work. That African connection stuff. Oh yeah, we need to connect back to our roots in Africa. No, we don't. We're good. We know enough about Africa that they don't like black Americans. We say, yo, we see the disdain when they talk about us. Like the thing about it, you didn't even correct. Let me tell you something. This is how I always tell you this, Shabaka. You are a very bad leader. You are a very bad leader. When you just seen Kwame disrespecting black people and you didn't say shit. When he was talking about your people back in the 60s and 70s getting attacked by dogs, you didn't say shit. And this is why I think you're a sucker. I'm going to be a personally honest, Shabaka. I think you're a sucker. You know? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but you're a sucker. This nigga is disrespecting all the shit that you said. You said you was an activist in the 60s and 70s. This nigga was just talking about y'all niggas getting not fighting back and getting beat up by white people and getting chased by dogs. And you didn't say shit. Why the fuck would I respect you or any Africans? This is the type of shit that we say like, yo, we don't want. Niggas is fighting over here. Niggas is actually really going to war over here. Y'all niggas is playing paper soldiers right now. Y'all niggas is fake soldiers. You know, it like I know it sounds bad. I know it like what I'm saying it sounds bad, but nigga, this is what you're doing. You're playing war, bro, and nigga. You calling me an oppressor just because I want to delineate from y'all niggas. This is why I want to delineate from y'all. This nigga talked about you and your people, what they were doing in the 60s and 70s, fighting, and this nigga just say like, yo, y'all was getting bitten by dogs, y'all were criminals, and you didn't do a motherfucking thing. You are a sucker. I'm sorry to tell you that, Shabaka, but you are a sucker. We already know Kwame is a loser, but you're a sucker. I am not a leader. I am a... No, you are a sucker. That's what you are. You're not even a Pan-African. You are a sucker. You don't know what a struggle is. You're a sucker. You know why you're a sucker? Because you let that nigga disrespect you. You didn't say anything. All you did was agree with him. That nigga ate your food in front of you. Kwame, nigga. I had to defend you. I had to defend y'all niggas from the 60s and 70s. You didn't say a motherfucking thing. This is why, Shabaka, I say you do sucker shit. Thank you. E. Will is calling you a buster now. What's going on, DJ X1? Damn, I'm late. What's up? What's the fear? Now we're chatting. We're talking about the foundational Black American Renaissance. What's happening now? We gotta talk about it. Oh yeah. But we talking about Shabaka right now. Shabaka did some sucker shit. Shabaka is from the 60s. I'm gonna say this. Shabaka is from the 60s and 70s. He's a supposedly leader of activism in the 60s and 70s. Kwame just went on here and talked about them niggas getting bit by dogs and getting beat up. And Shabaka didn't say shit. Shabaka agreed with him like a sucker. He did some punk shit. Kwame ate his food right in front of him and said, "Thanks for the juice," and walked away. That's Pan Africanism right there. Pan African at its best. I see you roasting the fake ass Pan Africans. Yeah, man, you gotta kick these niggas back in. After that sucker shit I just seen Shabaka do, yeah. He talk about struggle now. Nigga, you're having a hard time staying afloat, nigga. That's what I'm gonna tell you, Shabaka. This is why Shabaka, this is why I do what I do to you, bro. And at the end of the day, bro, it was just some sucker shit, man. That nigga said, yo. And know what? I try to give you grace. I ain't even gonna lie. I really try to give you grace. I was like, yo, Shabaka, maybe he didn't see it. Nah, he seen the shit. Kwame was talking crazy, talking about, yo, this nigga is like, yo, most black people are fucking criminals. And, yo, this nigga is crazy. This nigga's crazy right in front of Shabaka. Shabaka didn't do shit. He talk about liberation, African liberation after. This nigga's crazy. Nigga, why would I want to be on y'all team, nigga? Y'all niggas is the losing team. Why the fuck I want to be on the losing team, nigga? Yo, why would we join up? What it do? Thank you, E-Will. Thank you. Shabaka, you can jump on the panel, Shabaka. I'm telling you to jump on the panel. I'm telling you to fight back and defend yourself of what I'm saying. If I'm wrong, please tell me I'm wrong. Yeah. This is the foundational Black American Renaissance right now. This is what's going on right now. This is what's happening. I'm from the 50s and you don't know nothing. That's even worse. That's even worse, nigga. You from the 50s. All you doing is talking stupid shit. That's all. That's only insult stupid people. Kwame made good sense. We must stop killing. See, now we're killing each other, nigga. This nigga. Told you, some sucker shit. This is some sucker shit. This is why I say this is some sucker shit. That's why I say Shabaka's a sucker. Shabaka, this is why I call you a sucker. He made some good points saying that y'all niggas was getting attacked by dogs, nigga. This nigga's crazy. Butter biscuits, catfish nuggets. Oh, shit. Shout out to E-Will and DJ X1. Shabaka thinks we are the same. You are highly mistaken. But we do have the same DNA. I'm sorry, Shabaka, we don't got the same DNA. You got some sucker shit going on. Yeah, you got that sucker DNA right now, man. Yo, that's crazy, Shabaka. Yo. You're mad at Tariq Nasheed and Kwame just violated you, bro? That nigga violated you. He violated y'all niggas in the 60s and the 70s too. Nigga, if you was doing work in the 50s, my nigga, let's personally be honest. The nigga just violated you right now. Cause you're part of the Martin Luther King era. You're part of the MLK in the Malcolm X era. There was niggas fighting. There was niggas fighting these cops, firefighters, these white supremacists, and this nigga and sicking dogs on y'all nigga, and this nigga just made fun of y'all niggas getting dog sicked on y'all. And you just said what? This is what you said. He made some great points. Our brother Kwame made some great points. Some sucker shit. Like, what are you fighting for against? Yes, gangs are killing blacks. I lived through the marches and the revolution struggle. What have you done? Yeah, no. You sure you have lived through it? According to Kwame, y'all niggas was getting sick by dogs. Y'all was begging. These are Kwame's words. Y'all was hanging from trees. Y'all was getting spit on. These are Kwame's words. Let me tell you something. When Kwame did that shit and said that shit, the audience, our audience, my audience, defended your they defended your era. DJ X1 defending your era. Homie from Massachusetts defending your era. Jersey Drive defended you. And this is why I say you on some sucker shit. We like what? Facts. Them niggas can't even build porta potties. Them niggas is crazy. I'm just being personally honest with you, Shabaka. I almost called you sucker. yo, yo, Shabaka, yo, you're crazy, man. I would never, yo, if we were in the same era, I would never, ever be in the same movement you was in. Nigga, I'd rather fight and be hanging from a motherfucking tree than just be doing some sucker shit like y'all niggas was doing. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'll be with my aunties and uncles fighting. Them niggas fight. Them niggas had guns. Them niggas was sniping. Them niggas was getting busy. Them niggas was getting busy. No, you did some sucker shit, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know, Shabaka, we don't want to hear it no more. Yo, you can't even validate yourself that you was there anymore. You was doing some sucker shit, my nigga. According to Kwame, y'all niggas was getting spit on. Y'all niggas wasn't fighting. Y'all niggas was getting hanged from trees. This is from Kwame's words. What are you gonna say about what Kwame said about what y'all niggas was doing? We don't want to hear about what am I doing on the internet. We want to hear about what you say about what do you think about Kwame's words? The nigga said you was getting spit on and hanging from trees, my nigga, getting beat up on. For that nigga to come, from that musty nigga to come to this country. I think Shabaka's from, and it's sad to say, I think Shabaka's from Harlem. And we talking about the Harlem Renaissance. That's the crazy part about it. We talking about the Harlem Renaissance. We just talked about the Harlem Renaissance. Then we gotta talk to this. Now I just watched this sucker do. I watched him do some sucker shit, and I'm like, oh man, come on, Shabaka. I be rooting. Let me tell you something. I be rooting for you and Kwame sometimes to do right. It's just not in y'all. You or Kwame ain't no leader. That's why I say you failed Kwame. He's making Harlem look really bad. Yeah, yo, he failed. Shabaka failed Kwame. I'm gonna be personally honest. This is the future, and this is the present in the past. I mean, the future in the. He's no Kwame is no. Shabaka is the past. Kwame is the future of Pan Africanism. Shabaka failed Kwame. Well, tell us about struggle, Shabaka. We want to know about struggle. I was called the non-violence era. The non-violence ever. Yeah, y'all got fire, right? Y'all niggas got spit on. Y'all niggas got beat up. According to Kwame, y'all niggas is suckers, nigga. While my aunts and uncles were fighting, really fighting and shooting niggas, y'all niggas was fucking non-violence era. Y'all niggas should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all too old for that shit to be getting beat up on. I'm just being personally honest. You had this. What have you? I go online to see. Shout out to DJ X1. Yo, Shabaka is most detailed. I'm thinking Shabaka's an immigrant, man. I want to hear something crazy. I think Shabaka is Kwame. I'm starting to think that. I'm starting to, yeah. I think Shabaka is Kwame, you know. But let me jump into the philosophy of foundational black Americans. Foundational black Americans was inspired, and this is what I wrote, was inspired by Dr. Claude Anderson. But as a native black and reclassified as foundational black Americans by Tariq Nasheed. Um, it showed black Americans or foundational FBA or foundational black Americans, our culture, influence, politics, music, dance, pride, and reclaim their history that was stolen from white supremacies, immigrants, and colonizers. So that's what I wrote. That's what I came up with. There were more people. I was gonna throw Miss Yvette in there, but Miss Yvette pissed me off. So when she was making fun of Miss Welsh when she died. And the reason why I had to put the philosophy of it, because at the end of the day, we gotta understand why this foundational black Americans trickled off. I already talked about it a little bit of it. I said that, and this was when I was talking to Shabaka. I told Shabaka the reason why foundational black Americans even picked up was because of people like Shabaka and Kwame. Was because the failure of Pan-Africanism. We were tired of broken promises. We're tired of people not doing anything for us. We're tired of everybody getting stuff done, and when it came to us, oh, we don't have it. We were tired of the undermining, you know? And like I was saying, like Vengeance was saying last time, yo, we already know what's going on. We could mess around with Kwame and Shabaka all the time, but this is the Renaissance right now. We're looking at foundational black Renaissance right now. You got to understand that we are making a difference. You can be on a computer. You can be like the ones going to the reparation rallies. You can be the ones putting out information, telling your friends you're doing something. When the politics come up, when these political parties comes up and stuff, when they ask you, oh yeah, vote, y'all give us your vote, you got to tell them, yo, your vote's for sale. My vote is for sale now. And I'm going to still keep on pushing this because Vengeance was right yesterday. Yo, our votes need to be for sale. It has to be for sale. We can't keep on having these people give us these broken promises and stuff. If they want our vote, if they really need us, as they say that they need us, pay for our votes. Give us what we want. You know? Shabaka, all you do is sit up here and lie. Facts. Y'all sit back, talking nothing. I produce a fine brother. Nonviolence was a tactic used by Martin Luther King to bring awareness to the world of what was happening in the USS. Okay, so can we talk to brother MLK right now? Oh yeah, it's because of your nonviolence tactic that he's dead. He died because of y'all niggas. That nonviolent tactic. Then you got crooked ass fucking Jesse Jackson takes the blood and wipes it on him. And he didn't even die in Memphis. He died at the hospital. They didn't want to take him. So we could talk about your nonviolence tactic. Your shit sucked. Y'all niggas getting beat the fuck up. Kwame's disrespecting y'all niggas, and y'all niggas is sad. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas is sad. Y'all can sing all these old Negro songs all you want, but niggas gotta be fighting. Like we gotta be personally honest. That's just a bill. Yeah, don't come on. We can't keep doing this no more. Like, cause like I said, we like for Shabakas, we have got backlash from this. Immigrants believe that it's divisive and xenophobic. You are right. What else? White supremacists believe FBAs are making up their history. He said Kwame is cool. You are a clown cake. He called him a clown cake, Shabaka. Yo. You know, like what else can we say, Shabaka? What else is the backlash? That we spread false information? What else? What else does Tariq Nish? Let me tell you something. How do you love your enemy but hate your brother? Let's say you are a black American, Shabaka. How the fuck do you hate Tariq Nasheed and that's supposed to be your brother? But you love your oppressor. This is what we gotta this is what we gotta talk about. He loved those people who spit on him, called them their brother from another mother, and all this other crazy shit. But these niggas spit on you, as Shabaka said. These niggas disrespect y'all, hung y'all niggas by trees, beat the shit out of y'all, sent y'all niggas to jail, and you still love this nigga, Tariq Nasheed. It's, it's spreading unity to foundational black Americans, telling us, we got to defend ourselves now. We can't keep on being idiots. You get mad. We have more unity with our Caribbean brothers than the Africans. Facts, that's true. I will say that. DJ X1, Shabaka, then what have y'all accomplished? They didn't accomplish shit. I'm gonna say this. You're right about that, DJ X1. The Caribbean. I will say this. The reason why we understand Caribbeans a little bit more better because we already know that they're users. They'll tell you that they're users already. Will I fuck with them when it comes to money? Absolutely not. Because I already know about the degeneracy and stuff. Besides being a lying teller. But yeah, those are the backlashes and stuff because you know what I always tell people this with backlashes come fear. These people are in fear of something. They're in fear of something. They fear that what they fear that black Americans what built America and invented all these inventions. They gotta understand too that they fear that we are a different class of black Americans or a black race. We're a different class. That's what they these are people what they're scared of. What else I put? They fear that most immigrants are. Oh, also too, let me tell you what else I think they're feared of. They fear of that their community, their people are committing most of these crimes. Yeah. These people are committing most of these crimes. You see how we caught on where we're like, oh, hold on, where's this guy from? Oh, he's this, he's that, blase blah. Caribbeans over there actually have love for us. Over there. That's where One Blood came from. It's the ones that come over here and lie. Yeah, it's true. That's why I was saying all the time. You're right about that, Evo. I'm gonna say that you're right about that, and the reason why I'm gonna say you're right is Yeah, they go through their poverty and all this other stuff, but at the end of the day, they be so excited to meet people like us. You know, that's why I always tell people all the time, like yeah, I do got people who are from other countries as friends, but at the end of the day, I can't act stupid and act like, oh yeah, this shit doesn't go on. Like I didn't see what I just seen. This is what's a part of their culture sometimes. At least with some of them, they can be honest and say like, yo, this is a part of my culture. You know, I hope I hope Africa obtain three liberated zones in the from America and the Caribbean became citizen. Africans will never delineate from our. Can't do it. Yeah, you can. We're doing it in 2030. What are you talking about? And you know what, Shabaka, I want you to listen to this song, man. When we start this video, we're gonna learn a little bit more about the Renaissance, and it's pretty dope. Also, too, last thing I'm gonna say before we start this video, what else people are scared of? They're scared of Black Americans. My lady is a Hebrew family. She said, Shalom, Shalom. Yeah, Salam or Shalom. Israelite DJ X1 or Hebrew, Jewish Hebrew. Yeah, man, them Hebrew girls be doing their things, man. You know, like yo, you want to hear something crazy? I study Hebrew Israelites, and like yo, the stuff that they saying, yo, it's pretty dope. You know, I will say that. Give me a second. Yeah, that shit's pretty dope. So yeah, Israelite, shalom, shalom. Yeah. My best friend is a Hebrew Israelite. He's actually Haitian. You know, he's his camp is in I think Rhode Island. Yeah, good guy. Yo, real talk. He was so worried about that he had to cut his dreads. So he's like, yo, I want to. He's like, yo, I want to be trained by Captain Tazariot because we always talked about Captain Tazariot, and I was like, yo, we'll go up to New York and see if you could get some teaching. He said, yeah, but the dreads and stuff like that. And I had to explain, yeah, some people do dreads, some people don't do dreads. So yeah, I understand. I'm like, damn. Yeah, I told him you'll find something that would be good. And yo, I was so proud of him. I'm gonna be personally honest. I was mad proud of him when he was when he was outside, talking and stuff. I was like, yo, that's my best friend. Like, yo, yeah, I was cheering him on, cause he's doing something he loved. He's quit smoking weed, like yo, everything. Like me, I quit smoking weed like almost 5, 6 years ago. It's just I got bored of it, man. I've been smoking with probably 20 fucking years, man. I just gave up. I've been smoking weed ever since I was like 13, 12, 13 years old. So I just gave up. Let me see what Shabaka say. What have you saw that was so degrading that you must come and insult Africans worldwide? I studied the Harlem Renaissance. Harlem's was called Little Africa. You sure? Okay, Shabaka. Those are African Israelites. They are a part of. They don't even like Africans. They think Africans is a different race. Those are some of them can be considered Hamanites. Shabaka. So you can't say all of those people in Africa are Israelites. That's not true. Some of them were Hamanites. Real talk. Like people from the Caribbeans and South America, North America, those would be considered Israelites, like Latinos, Mexicans, Haitians, Caribbeans, Native Americans, South Americans, certain part of Central America. Those are Hebrew Israelites. They carry the bloodline. It's not about lineage and genetics. It's about bloodline. So yeah, you can't start. That's why I say you can't be calling everybody African, Shabaka. That's very insulting. You know, those people are considered Hamanites. Again, that's why I said you are what your father is, and that's why a lot of people look at Bob Marley as a white man, because Bob Marley's father was white. You know, no real talk. They believe most of those people in Africa were Hamanites. Were there some Hebrew? Yes. You could tell by certain cultures of what they had and what they done. You probably don't even know that some of the stuff that you did was Hebrew. You know? They are confused. They are the same Africans that no, they're not the same. You can tell that they're different. They claim Hebrew so they can organize the other nations. You like how Hebrew is like not surprised like you like Tariq Nasheed. It's just like give everybody a chance, Shabaka. You know, you can't. I mean, Kwame, you can't just shut everybody down, man, because you don't like what they say. You know, let me tell you something. As a host, I still gotta listen to. You know what? I still have to listen to the Myron Gaines. I hate listening to Myron Gaines, but I still have to listen to it. You know, because if it's content, I have to do content for you. You know, why you think? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna have to do the Roger Rampage soon, so I might have to do that Friday or Saturday. I didn't want to do it, but I have to, you know? So it's just like this is why I always tell you, Shabaka, I mean, Kwame, sometimes I have to do stuff that I don't want to do, but I'm going to do it at the best as I could for y'all because at least you will owe that. You will owe that for me, you know? I will say that, but the Hebrew Israelites, I understand it, and I know why they do what they do. Not everybody's the same, you know. That's why. Let me tell you something. This is why you have different lineages in Africa. They already had. You think? Let me tell you something. They already had Hebrew churches in Africa. Most of y'all don't know that, but yeah, they had Hebrew churches in Africa before Israel and stuff like that. You know, so I'm just being personally honest. They were already practicing the commandments and laws and the commandments. Some people only think that there's only 10 commandments. There's like 600 and like, or was it 420 commandments or 620 commandments? Like there's a lot of commandments. Like you can't mess with other races. You can't eat certain foods. Like if you ever see how I eat basically like a Hebrew person. This is why I always tell people all the time, like, I only eat lobster probably 4 times a year. That's it. Are you Hebrew? Are you a Hebrew Israelite or a different? I'm not Hebrew Israelites, but I understand it and I do practice it. I do practice some of it. Yes, absolutely. I think those are some of the things that we should be practicing. You know, like certain foods and stuff like that. Like don't eat bottom feeders and stuff. Yes, I don't eat shrimp. I don't really eat crab like that. I don't really like crab, so I don't. I'm not gonna eat it. I'll eat like I said. I eat duck and lobster probably 4 times a year, if that. I haven't ate it. I think I only ate lobster once this year, but I don't like. I understand. I don't eat pork. I'm allergic to pork. I don't eat catfish. That's a bottom feeder. It's just like I was when I said I was studying it, I was practicing it too. So yeah, I love it. I'm gonna be personally honest. I do love it, and salute to you, DJ X1. Yo, it's not a. I always tell people all the time, it's not a religion. It's not a religion. So like people be like, oh yeah, them niggas is out there who be preaching. They're practicing a religion. No, it's not a religion. That's somebody's culture. Those are these people's cultures. So you got to be careful what you say about these people. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Hebrews can with the. No, they can't. You can't. That's why if you ever read about King Solomon, or as we call him, yeah, King Solomon, also known as Jebediah, his demise wasn't that he had a whole bunch of women. His demise was that he was dating out his bloodline. Yeah. That was his demise. Yeah. So yeah. And when everybody always thought that 316 God saved the world and stuff like that, you gotta understand too, a world can be a third world country or a society. So when these words, you gotta understand what they talking about. God didn't come for everybody. Jesus Christ didn't die for everybody. That's the thing. And like when I started reading it, I started kind of understanding what was going on. If not, I'll go ask one of my brethrens that are the Hebrew Israelites. That's why I always tell people all the time. It's not about, oh yeah, I hate Africans or I hate Caribbeans. No, it never been about that. It's also empowering my people first. Cause my people never are first. They always get put on the back burner. They always have to help everybody else. Other people always everybody talks shit about black Americans. So it's just this is why I always put my people first. It's not that I'm not gonna say this. I'm not gonna say I don't believe in the Hebrew Israelites, but I do believe that they make a great valid point. These people were separated from each other for a reason. Jamaicans had their own land for a reason. Black Americans had their own land for a reason. Native Americans had their own land for a reason. South Americans, Mexicans, all these people had their land for a reason. But they worked as one. There was a north part of Israel and there was a south part of Israel. So it's like, can we work together? Absolutely. I do believe in that. But at the end of the day, we got to get our shit right before we help these people. You know? Like, look how people try to take over our music. What is it? Our universal inventions. Our, what else? Uh, Black Wall Street. And, yo, Black Americans has done great for this modern time, and for the past what 300-400 years, 400 or 500 years, we have been doing great things. Now it's time to demand our credit. So you can't get mad when black Americans is like, yo, we don't want to fuck with y'all. We want to do our own thing. We want to make our own money. You know, it's a religion that lives by the teachings of Shabaka, the Holy Bible. The reason why they call it for the Holy Bible because it's for holy people. Not the Bible wasn't for everybody. That's the thing. It wasn't for everybody. So I'm just being personally honest. This is what they believe, Shabaka. You know, and DJ X1, if you want to add on anything, or if I said anything, if I misspoke, please let me know. I believe it, and I fuck with the religion. You see, you got me saying religion. I fuck with the bloodline hard, cause it's. I believe in most of that stuff. I believe most of that stuff is true. You know, the Bible isn't for everybody, and I'm gonna say that faithfully. The Bible isn't for everybody. It was never for everybody. It was for those spiritual people, those chosen ones. Why you think certain people who pick up that Bible, they can't really fuck with the Bible like that? Because certain things that they do, they be like, nah, I can't fuck with this shit. this shit ain't for me. They want me to stop doing this, and that, yada, yada, yada. No, it's just not for everybody. You know? But we're gonna start the show. I got this video by Dan Calloway. It was actually pretty good. I was watching a little bit of it, but
this was a period in which this country received hundreds of thousands of European immigrants. Jews and Italians and Poles and Lithuanians and Greeks and Irish and Germans. And these people came to this country, and within the same moment of history that blacks were sliding, if you will, backward, they are moving forward.
it wasn't for Christians. Yahweh Shai was I'm sorry, because y'all don't know him as it. Jesus Christ wasn't a Christian. He was a Jew. He was Hebrew. Never said that he was a Christian. He practiced the Hebrew structure of life.
Creating the impression that blacks were not up to snuff as a people.
Oh, Harlem, Harlem, Harlem. Harlem is where the American Indians became Negroes.
Oh, hold up. Did y'all just hear what they just said? Hold up, listen.
Harlem, Harlem. Harlem is where the American Indians became Negroes. Oh, Harlem.
This is where the American Indians have became Negroes. They said it.
American Indians. Harlem is where the American Indians became Negroes. Oh, Harlem, Harlem, Harlem.
So Shabaka, they lying, right? They didn't say anything about Africans. They said the American Indians, this is the land that American Indians have became Negroes.
When foreigners migrated to New York.
The Harlem Renaissance, also known as the New Negro Movement, was a cultural movement that took place in the early 20th century.
Facts.
The movement showcased the achievements of so-called African Americans in literature, music, dance, fashion, theater, and even politics. However, behind the art and cultural revival, there was a hidden agenda fueled by a deceptive motive. In this video, we'll explore the historical context of the Harlem Renaissance and the New Negro Movement, the idea of art as a manifestation of strength through exertion and stretching, and the impact of the movement on the indigenous population.
Yo, this is why I always tell people all the time. People be thinking that, oh, all these like suits and stuff have came from the Italians and the mob and stuff. Nah, we've been fly forever. Black Americans been fly forever. So this is what we had to get this correct. That's what we had to get correct. People saying that we got stuff from the Italian mob, the way how they dress and stuff like that. Nah. We did it. We always been fly. Look at this is the 1930s. I mean 1920s. We have always been fly.
Environment.
If you need to record anything over the internet, I cannot think of a more seamless way than Riverside to do it. We're now
Produced by Dane Calloway and Tanisha Calloway. Watch this brand new documentary, Mother Rosa, right now at DaneMakeYouThink.com.
Videos. I read about the term Renaissance, who may not be. However, after reading some of the comments, I realized that some people may not be familiar with the historical context of the Harlem Renaissance, which is also known as the New Negro Movement. The Harlem Renaissance was the hidden creation and implementation of an army meant to overcome one of the nation's strongholds, located close to an immigration port. Indigenous populations that were directly related to North America were strategically moved out of the area and replaced with a multitude of migrators that hailed from the Caribbean islands. It was a foreign exchange. The word har signifies the composition of migrants strategically moved out of that were close to an immigration port. Indigenous populations that were directly related to North America were strategically moved out of the area and replaced with a multitude of migrators that hailed from the Caribbean islands. It was a foreign exchange. The word har signifies the composition of an army, while the word limb is synonymous with limb or edge. Harlem therefore means to arm the edge of the border, and that is exactly what they did, using art as a cover. The Harlem Renaissance was a cultural movement in the early 20th century that showcased the achievements of so-called African Americans in literature, music, dance, fashion, theater, and even politics. The idea was to transform an area that was related to the arts with a complete intellectual and cultural revival. The question is, who or what died in order for this to take place? Because in order to revive something, which means to bring it back to life, health, existence, or use, something would have to die first. Listen closely. According to an article written for the History Channel, the Harlem Renaissance was a golden age for African American artists, writers, and musicians. It gave these artists pride in and control over how the Black experience was represented in American culture, and set the stage for the civil rights.
Facts. I was just saying that, DJ X1. This is what I'm doing right now. I'll explain it. We're looking at the history of the Harlem Renaissance. The reason why we're looking at the history of Harlem Renaissance is because, you know what? This is what we're having right now. We are having a renaissance right now. We are going through, I could say, a different era, a new era. It's just everybody's panicking because they never dealt with this type of Black Americans in a long, long time. People fighting back, people revolting, people creating new stuff, people using their culture and stuff like that. No, people are taking this stuff back. We got Ryan Coogler that's doing stuff. Tariq Nasheed that's making more hidden colors. Who else? We got basketball players doing great things like LeBron James, Kevin Durant. You know, Ice Cube making his own basketball league. Like, yo, we got a lot that's going on. And this is why I always tell people all the time, we can't, and I had to explain this to an African at my job. I said, yo, you can't just say, oh, yeah, Africans are doing better than Blacks. I said, you only taking 10% of Africans that are doing great and putting it against 10% of Africans that ain't doing a motherfucking thing. I was like, if you really put the 10% of Black Americans that are doing great or doing the top tier, we'll blow Africans out the water. We'll blow them out the water.
It's movement. So before we answer the question of who or what died for this culture rebirth to take place, let's take a look at the definition of art. Did you know that the word art has a direct connection to the word war? In a radical sense, art is considered to be a manifestation of strength. through exertion and stretching. This strength is equivalent to power, which is why the term skill is often used. According to Webster's 1828 dictionary, art is the disposition or modification of things by human skill. And in this context, quote, art stands opposed to nature. Therefore, this definition of art implies that anything artificial or foreign is in constant war with things that are natural or indigenous. Let's delve deeper into the word art as it is related to the word artillery. According to Webster, the word art is the root word for artillery. In Norman French, artillery is written as artillery. The term Norman French can refer to both the Norman people and a specific language known as Law French. This language was a corrupted French dialect used by lawyers after the Norman conquest. It is used to refer to the French language as spoken and written in the British Isles. Law French was a Western type of French that was transplanted to Britain and later exported to the Angles, Wales, Scotland, and Ireland. The Webster's 1828 dictionary states, quote, the Amharic unites this word with art, artist, indicating that the primary sense is instruments. Things formed by art, or rather prepared by art, are delineated as offensive weapons of war. By the way, the Amharic or American is a native or inhabitant of America, also known as Breton, and the word artillery, which I stated earlier, translates to English as article. The Harlem Renaissance movement is historically famous for its representation of art. However, this fame was fueled by a deceptive motive to influence cultural change within the indigenous population's environment. According to historical records, Harlem, a neighborhood in Manhattan, was originally a small area reserved for upper-class whites in the 1880s. However, it was later overdeveloped with the hope that a greater number of white people would move in and occupy the vacant buildings. Unfortunately, this did not happen, and the investors had to decide between facing financial ruin or prioritizing their profits over their racial prejudices. This allowed for multiple middle-class colored families within Manhattan, stemming from the red-lined neighborhood known as Negro Bohemia, to suddenly populate the area of Harlem in the early 1900s. It was reported that the white residents who supposedly originally inhabited the area clashed with the indigenous inhabitants in order to keep them out, and when that failed, they fled in pursuit of a new deal. So the question is, who were they making the new deal with? And also, who is the new Negro they are referring to? British West Indian migration rose immensely in the early 20th century, and coincidentally, one of those destinations of choice was the newly desegregated neighborhood of Harlem. During the migration period in New York, the majority of Manhattan's inhabitants were indigenous Americans. However, this changed with the influx of immigrants.
Heard the word indigenous Americans.
The newly desegregated neighborhood of Harlem. During the migration period in New York, the majority of Manhattan's inhabitants were indigenous Americans. However, this changed with the influx of immigrants, resulting in a subtle merging of cultures. An article for the PBS section on the American experience describes how today's New York has become nothing like how it began in the beginning of the 20th century. The article states that this was
also Shabaka, word of advice. Harriet Tubman was a Hebrew Israelite.
Due to differences over the intervening decades, a change in technology, culture, and urbanistic views. This article also states that in reference to today, in one crucial aspect, its demographics, the city has returned to its roots. New York was once again a city of immigrants. It also goes on to say it had not always been so. Despite the popular vision of New York, the great immigrant city, home of the Statue of Liberty, Ellis Island, and Manhattan's sprawling patchwork of ethnic neighborhoods, for much of the 20th century, New York had been an American-born city. They specifically emphasized the years between the 1920s and the 1970s by putting them in parentheses. This is because during this period, there were other ethnic groups who were not American Indians, but who tried to blend in with these neighborhoods. It is well known that the eastern border of the US has historically been populated with American Indians, and this reference explains exactly how this particular population was moved when it's.
So the question we're asking is, who are the American Indians? Who are American Indians? The next question I'm asking, how is it migrating when the whole country is yours anyways?
States the intervening differences as technological, cultural, and urbanistic. The word intervene means to involve oneself in a situation so as to alter or hinder an action or development. And this just means that the use of technology, along with the emergence of a new culture hidden under the guise of urban development, was all that it took to replace the indigenous population with that of a foreigner. It was the creation of the New Deal legislation and the subsequent planning and programs that came prior that led up to the use of certain immigrants as they were contracted to use the context of art to do the dirty work of the white residents who fled.
Monday CRM has the best AI features in the game.
Especially in sales.
Hands down.
So for me, email.
So who was
Shabaka? This is for you. And I'm going to see if you're going to be honest. Who was that new deal for? Who was these people who was trying to blend in? Was that your family? People in America never call themselves. Yes, they have. They have, Shabaka. I told you they were reclassified. And you know that's true. You can't lie anymore.
The New Deal for? In 1924, legislation prompted immigration reform and closed the, quote, golden door that originally allowed a flood of newcomers to migrate from the West Indies and other locations. These persons were now required to obtain a work visa to gain access to the U.S. and U.S. citizenship. You can recall that also in 1924, Walter Plecker became the first register in Virginia to document American Indians as colored at birth instead of recognizing them as indigenous. This was a deliberate attempt to define U.S. citizenship. You can recall that also in 1924, Walter Plecker became the first register in Virginia to document American Indians as colored at birth instead of recognizing them as indigenous. This was a deliberate attempt to eventually label this group of people as Negro. According to the Willie Lynch letter, it talks about the process of slave making and how it relates to a Negro by referencing the name Frederick Douglass as a code name to describe the evolution of taking an individual from a man to a slave. It states that there is a scientific process And through this process, a rationale of results and ideas can originate that can then be used to develop a social being called the Negro, also known as a mule. To ensure this master-slave relationship that they desired to exist across America, everyone who was not considered to be white must be made into a mule, which is the mixed offspring of a male donkey and a female horse. Or, in other words, a foreigner mixed with someone indigenous can provide the same results of creating a Negro through the process of man breaking. On a genetic level, it is meant to tear into two or multiple pieces. So when I mentioned the definition of Renaissance in the last video with its relation to Walter Plecker, understand that this is what was done. Exactly. Through tearing down and ripping to pieces the identities of American Indians through name change, culture change, technology change, and urban renewal, you break the man that existed previously and create something new. These promises were made to incoming foreigners if they were willing to use their creativity in the form of art, such as music, literature, dance, fashion, theater, and even politics, to rewrite a different story. They will have the opportunity to gain citizenship. The goal was to cover up the true story of our past and present a new narrative. This was the New Deal. And we can see for ourselves that after the term Negro was implemented, that term itself is no longer allowed to exist, along with the term before that and the term before that. That was the result of the Harlem Renaissance and the new Negro movement. It was the skill of taking something and ripping it into many pieces that allowed for an entire population of indigenous people to be killed off mentally, re-educated, and reclassified so that they could be brought back to life for someone else's use.
So Shabaka, was your family a part of that New Deal? We know Kwame's was. Yeah, I like Aboriginal or Black Native or Native Blacks. The reason why, cause Walter Pecker brainwash Indians to think they are Negroes. The term Negroes was given to African slaves. Yeah. But not natives, not black natives. Not black natives. But yeah, not black natives. I'm gonna be honest. Just going on for sneakers. The thing, I'm gonna say this about this video. I honestly think they did put people over here in Harlem to disrupt what black Americans had. They could have put these people in another place, but they purposely put immigrants, black immigrants, apart with black natives. or Black American natives. So I could say that I think some of the stuff he was saying is true. About them putting stuff over there. Hold on, before I even talk about that, because we're gonna go into this one first. Hold on. Give me a second, everybody. Let me see what we're doing here. So we're gonna say that was the history of the Harlem Renaissance. So now we gotta listen to what story that they're trying to tell us now.
Jamaica, Harlem Renaissance got started because of it was like the new Negro movement back then with the Harlem Renaissance. There was a book by I think Alan Locke, and he had a book called The New Negro, and that was like the basically the documented summary of what the Renaissance, the Harlem Renaissance was about. That's why that on my broadcast early, I talked about how there's this tether woman was up here trying to say that the Harlem Renaissance was started by some damn Caribbeans. I addressed some of that on my broadcast early, and I want to get into that. I want to get deeper into that because there's this thing now where you have these non-FBAs who try to tack on. They do what the Puerto Ricans do. They'll find somebody who ate a burrito in 1970 in the Bronx and say he was a pioneer. They do that same shit with Caribbeans now. So there's a nigga who put some jerk sauce on a piece of chicken in 1925. They say he was part of the damn Harlem Renaissance and he was a founder of the Harlem Renaissance. They do that type of shit. And there was this woman on TikTok, and her video went around, and she was like, "Yeah, the Harlem Renaissance, that was Caribbeans who got that started. It was Claude McKay, and he was Jamaican. Claude McKay was a poet, but he came later. I mean, he didn't start no damn Harlem Renaissance. Claude McKay was a bisexual Jamaican dude. That nigga like coochie and bussy and Bammy. He like coochie, bussy, and Bammy."
Yo, Kwame, you know that guy?
But he came later. I mean, he didn't start no damn Harlem Renaissance. Claude McKay was a bisexual Jamaican dude. That nigga like coochie and bussy and Bammy. He like coochie, bussy, and Bammy. And yeah, he was a poet. He didn't start nothing. It was Alan Locke and people like that. We started the Harlem Renaissance. That was everything about the Harlem Renaissance. That was a culmination of foundational Black American traditions. We got to cut the lies off before they even get started with these folks. That was an intellectual, cultural movement by foundational Black Americans. The music, all of that shit was us. The blues, the spiritual music, the jazz, it was all FBAs, man. Because they try to remix lies every other week. They got a new lie.
Thanks, DJ X1.
All of the pioneers, the
appreciate
major,
that, DJ X1.
Game changers of the Harlem Renaissance. Langston Hughes, FBA. I think he was born in Missouri. Zora Neale Hurston, phenomenal sister. Born down in Alabama, where my folks are from. Duke Ellington, he was born and raised in D.C. Bessie Smith, Ma Rainey. Come on, man. These are all FBAs. And Harlem itself, that was a foundational Black American community even before the Great Migration. Harlem became an epicenter of Black culture. The person who really made Harlem pop off was Hannah Elias, a foundational Black American woman who was extremely rich, and she started buying all of those apartment buildings out there in Harlem and kicking the white people out, and that's when it became a Black Mecca, early 1900s. So Harlem was already becoming a Mecca for Blackness, and the whole Renaissance, the Harlem Renaissance was fueled by the foundation of Black American music genres. You dig? Jazz, blues, gospel, all of that stuff was us. You dig? The Cotton Club, the Savoy Ballroom, Apollo Theater, these were places that were popping because of legendary FBA musicians, Duke Ellington, Louis Armstrong, Cab Calloway. Also, the Black Lead Press was the main intellectual engine, the Crisis, the Messenger, the Negro World, all of these things was popping. You had W.E.B. Du Bois, who was instrumental in it, A. Philip Randolph. But it was the FBA scholars that really controlled the direction of the Harlem Renaissance and the publications about the Harlem Renaissance. And it was funded by foundational Black Americans. All those FBA-owned businesses out there. Madam C.J. Walker, she was a thing. She was a mainstay out there. She was a part of that Harlem Renaissance. Our FBA sister, Madam C.J. Walker, man. The Black churches out there, they had the Abyssinian Baptist Church. That was a very influential church out there. That was the political foundation of the Harlem Renaissance. And the Black fraternities and the sororities and the civic organizations, all FBA, man. Yeah. Because everything was connected to the Jim Crow that was happening and Reconstruction and the great migrations and all of that stuff that was happening coming out of the South. And the Langston Hughes, his poetry, and Zora Neale Hurston, you know, she was into the hoodoo. She wrote a lot about our hoodoo practices. That's Black Southern culture. That's foundational Black American Southern culture. Yeah. You had Adam Clayton Powell Sr. and Jr. They were very instrumental in that Harlem Renaissance empowerment. Yeah. So yeah, when people tell this shit, we got to make sure the truth is told, so they don't start crowbarring these random people in there trying to give them more significance than they really had. The Harlem Renaissance was 100% an FBA movement from top to damn bottom. James Perry, what's up, brother?
Every time, man.
How you doing, man? What am I?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm living like everyone else is, and we're all trying to, we're trying to live today.
Yes. Now, James, you're the white guy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I am. The fact of the matter is that I put my life on the line for my country. I really did. There's no doubt about it. You can look in my background. Okay. You can check me.
Okay, let's get.
It's all good.
Get to the point, James. What's on your mind? Come on now, let's get to the point.
Every time that I hear about, and I get it. I totally understand. It's hard when your family isn't. It didn't start out to be rich to begin with. And then, hell, my own family squandered.
Thank you, James. I'm not trying to hear drawn out mayo babble. Man, I'm giving you an opportunity to get to the point. Every night we get the drunk white man. It's always a drunk white man who calls up. We're going to get the drunk white man, drunk or high, babbling every single night. Listen, dude, I went to Georgetown University. I love Black people, dude. Got Black friends. I don't like division, dude. My family stole my pension, dude. I had to start from scratch. I didn't get any privilege. I didn't get no privilege, dude. I'm like a Negro. I gotta get it out of the mud, dude. Okay, all right. I don't know what you're trying to say, man. What are you saying? Freaky Ty, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, Flex?
I'm good, man. Yes, I hear you. What's up?
Yeah, man. I called in because you hit it right on the nose, man. I was watching. What's the guy? That's doing the Great Migration. Dr. Henry. What his name is? Henry something.
Henry Louis Gates.
Henry Louis Gates. I was watching that. I think it's like It's like a 4-part season. I watched all of them.
I
You
might
hit it.
watch that.
You hit it right on the nose when you said that they didn't start the new Negro or something. He piggybacked that off somebody. And when he piggybacked it off somebody, they had did it like 20 years before he done did it.
Yeah.
So you hit it right on the nose, Flex. That's all
Thank
I
you,
wanted
and
to
I'm
say.
glad you
I
reminded
want
me.
to get a fur
Hey
coat
man, that
like
show
that. That's
pissed
a
me off,
fire-ass
man, because
fur coat.
they made it sound like we was immigrants, man.
Right.
It pissed me off, and ain't nobody checked them. Only one. It was like this one black lady and her family. They was all at a table. It was like maybe 6 of them, and they were saying basically, because basically what he was trying to say, the Great Migration, and they checked them. They said wasn't nothing great about it. Our family died because their family was coming up here in one of the states up here, and they was they was working a farm, and the white guys was like, you owe us a debt before you can leave. And they was like, well, we gonna pack our stuff, we leaving anyway. And they wound up packing their stuff, and 2 of the white guys came at their house while they was packing their stuff and started stealing their stuff, taking their stuff, and they got into a fight and a brawl, and the whole family killed 2 white dudes. And they did escape up here, but then they had a warrant out for the 2 black men, and the 2 black men got locked up, and you know how it is. The white people that run the jail let them out, and the mob killed them, burnt them, and set them on fire. Yep. So they was the only family that checked him and said wasn't nothing great about it. I don't know why you saying great, and we wasn't immigrants. It was only one family that checked him. Everybody else just let them roll off the tongue with the Great Migration and made it sound like we was immigrants, man.
Right. So I got.
So it's
Thank you, brother. And I'm gonna watch that because I saw the trailer and I did not like the trailer. They were up here talking about.
Did you hear what I just remember the question I asked you? How is it? How are you a migrate? How are you migrating? But you're native to the whole country. That's the thing that you gotta understand. How you migrating, but you're a native to the whole country.
About the Great Migration. Yeah, we immigrated from the South to the North. We're no goddamn immigration. We ain't immigrants. They kept trying to compare us to immigrants. That's that Democrat boule shit. That's that Democrat boule shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's very, very
Shabaka.
meticulous what they're doing. And Skip Gates' boule. So they try to tie our story into everybody else's story and make us comparable. That's where that African American shit came from. It came out of that same type of think tank, making us comparable to immigrants.
Yep.
I'm gonna watch that because I've been wanting to watch that BS to see what they're talking about. But yeah, with the brother who just called, he hit on something very important. And then that goes into what we're talking about, Oakland and the Bay. A lot of cats who ended up in the Bay in California were people who killed somebody in the South. That's another thing too. A lot of cats who ended up in California, like LA and the Bay, especially the Bay, these were somebody who had to off some white person down in the South somewhere, so they had to come on out here and kick it. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
And like my man Twizzle called up and said his family part of that Seminole thing. That's another thing. When folks had to whoop down on some white supremacists back in the day, they would go up to Oklahoma around the Seminoles. That's what Bass Reeves did.
Mm-hmm.
Bass Reeves, who became the very famous lawman.
If you don't know who Bass Reeves is, he was damn, what's that show that they named after him? The Lone Ranger. Bass Reeves was basically the inspiration of the Lone. Actually, he's the real Lone Ranger. So we know who the Lone Ranger is. Lone Ranger in the TV show, he was a white guy, but the real Lone Ranger was a black man with a big ass mustache. So if you ever see The Harder They Fall with Idris Elba, Jonathan Majors, Lindo, what's to do, Lindo or something like that. Lindo was Bass Reeves, but they were mixing all of them up together.
He was in slavery. He beat up his slave owner. He whooped his slave owner's ass and then went to Oklahoma. Why didn't they go get him? You know why? Because an ass whooping would be waiting on him if you try to run up on some Seminoles talking about you're going to take somebody into slavery.
Mm-hmm.
You see? That's why nobody went up there to get him. You
I
see?
take that L.
There was some black folks who was with the business. That's in that. We're gonna talk about that in the new Hidden Colors movie. We're gonna talk about how black folks. There were some black folks out here who was with the damn shits, man. Like I said, up in Detroit in the 1830s, you had the Blackburn riots, where black folks in Detroit, it was some free black people who got out of slavery and went up to Michigan, and then the police put them in jail and tried to sell them back into slavery. The black folks circled around that jail, broke them out, and then got them up to Canada safely, and then burned the damn jail down, or tried to burn it down. They put the fire out, and then they killed the damn sheriff. Now, all of us weren't sitting around thumbing our damn fingers.
Shabaka.
Some of us was with the bullshit. You see? That's why we better know history. They don't like to tell this part of history.
Now, look at those.
And like I said, a lot of cats who had whooped somebody's ass in the South, they had to go out to the West Coast. That's why niggas be turning up so hard out there. That's why the Huey P. Newtons and all them guys and the Bobby Seals and these guys was with the business. And even down in LA, they were with the business. That's why the Watts riot was popping. Niggas was with the business. Now, let me get a couple of more calls in here. A couple of more calls. Y'all raise your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all raise those hands in the building. Let's get C Killer. Let's get the homie C Killer in the building. C Killer in the building.
What's going on?
What's up, brother? How are you?
I'm all right, brother. I was just saying, you know what? You're exactly right. Because my grandfather on my father's side killed a white lady.
Damn.
He cut her head with a machete and fled because she was trying to like do him out of this land down there. Like it was some crazy shit that was going on. But there's countless stories that I heard like that about people. So it's
He was your granddad or what was he?
My great grandfather.
So where did he move to?
South Central.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's a lot of stuff. I've been hearing stories like that for years where somebody's great granddad killed somebody in Mississippi or Alabama, then they end up moving to LA or Oakland somewhere. That was
and one more thing, Tariq, about this whole cultural influence. There's people saying that Haitian food, and I've had Haitian food. I know you've been to Haiti. Haitian food doesn't taste like Louisiana Creole food at all.
At all. It don't at all. I don't know why they keep running with this narrative. I've been to Haiti. It don't taste nothing like it. No disrespect to Haiti. I got respect for the Haitians. It ain't the damn same. I wish they stopped telling that lie. That's this thing where they try to make New Orleans an extension of Haiti. It's not. It's really not. Thank you, brother. Yeah, this thing where they try to make New Orleans the Caribbean, it's the northern part of the Caribbean. It ain't. It is not. That's an extension of foundational Black American culture with their own unique flavor to it. That's FBA culture. The food in New Orleans don't taste nothing like Haitian food. I've been to Haiti, had the food. It is not the same, and they know that. Every time we get something going fly, they try to latch onto it, and then they start talking about Haitians who moved to Louisiana. There was some black Haitians. For the most part, it was white, the white quote unquote Haitians that were moving over to Louisiana. It was the white people.
Kwame, are you crazy? Stop smoking crack.
You know, that's who was moving over there. It was the white slave owners. They were fleeing, getting the hell out of there. They were the white people. Because when you start looking at the records and looking at the actual people who were coming over from Haiti, people forget it was a bunch of white people over there. People forget that. It was a bunch of white people over there. When the revolution got popping, they got the hell up out of there. And they started going to Louisiana. Very few of them might have taken a slave or two with them, but it was white people getting the hell on over there.
Shout out to Roy. Hey, don't worry about Kwame. Sometimes he does a line and just starts writing, man. Don't worry.
So a lot of those French names are not black Haitians that you see. These are actually white French people who were leaving Haiti or Saint Domingue. So we got to tell all of it. Let's get Brother Trey Day in the building. Brother Trey, what's up, man?
Shout out to Texas.
Yo,
What's up,
yo.
Trey?
Yo, what up, man? So to piggyback what y'all talking about earlier, bro, about the about our people moving from the south. If you look up Smokey Robinson father, he actually said he killed somebody on the DJ Vlad on DJ Vlad interview. He killed somebody and moved to and moved to Detroit. So that goes to show you that a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, have left. To piggyback what y'all basically were saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. A lot of these places, man, black folks would handle their business and then go to like a free state or somewhere where the federal laws weren't
This nigga
as
Shabaka's
extensive. So it's real deep shit. It's real deep shit, man. All right, let me get one more. Let's get one more call in here, even though we do have a lot of people in the building. Well, we got a couple. Let's get Nush Hari. Let's get Nush. That's an interesting name. Nush, hop in, Nush Hari. Nush Hari. Unmute your microphone if you can.
Shout out to Louisiana.
All right. Nush ain't saying nothing, so we're going to get Nush up out of here. Let's get Drew. Let's get Drew Bailey in the building. Drew, what's up, Drew? Drew Bailey.
What's up, family?
Hey, Drew, how are you? I'm good. What's on your mind?
I'm good. I got a bone to pick with you, man. Because back in the days, I grew up with the it's not really a bone to pick. It ain't like you did nothing bad. Right. Let me get it right there. Back in the days, I grew up with the encyclopedia man used to come to the house. We used to have the World Book Encyclopedia and all of that. And we used to have to go to the library and research stuff. And then when the 80s came around, we would get the VHSs of Minister Farrakhan and Bobby Hemming and all. We would watch all of that stuff. And we would have to sit there and watch it and actually do research. But today, with the Google and the Facebook and the damn YouTube, they just hit little 5-minute clips and they don't get just sound bites. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what I like about you, and that's not the bone to pick, that's how you hit them with the hidden colors. You know what I mean? You didn't stay in one subject so long. You would hit here and you would hit here, and that's where their mindset at now.
Oh yeah.
And I say all that to say, this: when these people call in and they want to debate and debunk what you say, like the Moors were black, and that there's black, the original Native Americans was black people.
I knew you was gonna do that, Shabaka. Those are Africans in the South period. Wasn't no end. So cool. Facts. You know what? Shabaka, I knew you was gonna Africanize the South. I knew you was gonna do that. Yo, let me tell you what your problem is, Shabaka. You're a hater. You're a sucker and you're a hater. You already know why you're a sucker. You let Kwame disrespect your movement and everything you stand for. Then you agreed with him like a little fucking puppy. You're a hater because you're hating on this man's culture. You hated on this man's culture. But you didn't say shit. You didn't say shit when Kwame was disrespecting y'all niggas who was getting beat the fuck up down south. You was talking about, yeah, this is a non-violence movement, And this nigga was making fun of y'all niggas getting attacked by dogs and sprayed with water hose and spit on. And you didn't do a motherfucking thing. You didn't even defend yourself. This is why, no. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. Now it's a problem. Nah. We gotta talk about it, Shabaka. You wanna disrespect foundational black Americans or black natives, whatever people wanna call themselves. But you didn't disrespect this motherfucker who was disrespecting your movement. Niggas who died for your movement. You let this nigga disrespect you. And this is why I say you're a motherfucking sucker. How dare you claim fucking Harlem? How dare you claim them? Especially with the sucker shit that you do. We don't want to hear about no fucking motherfucking Tariq Nasheed. We want to know why you did that sucker shit and let it unfold. Oh yeah, I'm about to. Oh, you did that sucker shit. You from the 50s, nigga. You from the 1950s. You was out there getting sprayed by a motherfucking water hose. White people slapping the shit out of you. Then you got this little musty fucking Jamaican, probably with only 4 teeth in his motherfucking mouth. Talk shit about y'all niggas. Everything that you fought for. This is why I say you're the worst fucking leader. You can never be a leader. You're borderline fucking pathetic, my nigga. And that's with all due respect.
Just tell them Google it.
Yep.
Just say hit Google image. That's all we got to do from now on. When they say it wasn't no black boys, just say Google image. You got Google? Go to Google image. The images is there. Hit. You want to see some black Indians? Google images. And I land my plane there, brother. Thank you for letting me on.
Yeah, and some people just try to be stubborn just to be stubborn. On my live YouTube show earlier, I was talking about the black skinned natives of Oregon, and you got a picture of like a black Native American who clearly looks like a black kid you see running around here. Look like one of my sons. And there's always going to be one person trying to be a contrarian. It don't look black to me. That's just being disingenuous. That's like people, you see these big ass Olmec statues. Well, there's some Mexicans who can look like that too. No, there's not. Nobody looks like that but black people. Nobody. These are big.
No, I don't know. Not just letting somebody put their fucking hands on me, Shabaka, and get beat the fuck up. Now you want to get tough with me? Why wasn't you getting tough with the white people who was whooping your ass in the 1950s? Now you want to get tough with me? Why you didn't get tough when Shabaka was talking shit about you? I mean, when Kwame was talking shit about you. Now you want to get tough with little old me. Nigga, you fuck around, I'll put your ass in a nursing home, nigga. You deserve to be in a nursing home. Talking all that we shall overcome bullshit, nigga. Yeah. Shout out to Wiz Mason. But yeah, Shabaka. Don't get tough with me. You need to get before you get tough with me, you need to get tough with Kwame. Other than that, I don't want to hear your bullshit. You excommunicado right now because you let that nigga do that sucker shit to you. And you accepted it. Nigga, what you scared?
Big black ass faces that's undeniably black looking. So you can be a tether and I say so, or try to do I'm white and I say so. So yeah, some people are just going to be contrary no matter how much evidence. You can show them documents from European explorers saying, damn boy, these niggas look black. Just saying over and over again. Especially when these explorers were places on the East Coast going into Central America, they just went on and on about how black the damn people were. Good Lord, he's black as hell. He's black with woolly hair. They look like people over in Ethiopia. They just went on and on and on and on and on about it.
Shabaka, we don't want to hear it. That nigga pressed all of y'all niggas. That nigga pressed all of y'all niggas. Kwame, the Pan-African of fucking counterfeits, fucking Kwame fucking pressed you and your peoples, and you didn't do shit. Now you want to get tough with me. Nah, we ain't trying to hear that, Shabaka. You's a sucker.
Yeah. And then people still want to be in denial. Oh, that don't mean nothing. He might have been lying. Okay, everybody's lying but your ass. All right, got it. All right. So when somebody denies something just very
Shabaka's gonna be
obvious,
mad. Yo,
and they're
Shabaka, you gotta be
arguing in
mad
bad
at me
faith, when I
tonight,
show
man,
you, when
because
you
you let
see a
that
picture
shit
of something
slide. That's
or
all
an
you need to
artifact,
know.
and it's clearly looking like a black person, and then no, that they Austronesian. Okay,
Nigga
have a
said
good day, nigga.
Austronesian.
Have a good damn day. You're not even arguing in bad faith. All right. No, that's an ancient alien. They from another planet. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now they get into time
Yeah, that
wasting
sounds just like
tethering.
Shabaka, man.
All right, let's get El Amexum. Let's get El Amexum in the building. El Amexum. Hop on El Amexum. What's up, brother? How are you?
That nigga
Pretty
fucking
good. It was man, that story, it seems like about somebody offing somebody in the South back in like the 1920s or earlier, and then going to the North is regular, because my dad was telling me that about his father, that he had to put in some work in North Carolina, and that's how they got to New York and to the East Coast, was some shit had problems.
This is why I call Shabaka a sucker. You see how he gets tough with me? Yo, Shabaka, you ain't gonna like me tonight. I'm gonna be personally honest. Kick your ass, the natives of America. Who the black, make better sense to you. Yeah, he makes better sense to you because that nigga pressed you and your non-violence tactics. You want to get tough with me because I'm black, but you should got tough with that 14 pan, was it King of Pan-Africanism, fucking Kwame. Now he mad at me. Y'all see this, everybody, right? Yo, Kwame. I mean, yeah, yo, Shabaka, you's a sucker. I'm gonna be personally honest. You's a sucker. It's alright, man. The nigga, yo, you got pump fake by fucking the Pan-African of fucking counterfeits. You know? Or Pan-Africans of veneers. You know, yo, Kwame pump faked you. Disrespect you right in front of you and you agreed with it. Y'all niggas is pathetic. That's why I say, yo, your movement, Pan-Africanism, is pathetic. Y'all niggas is sad out here. This is why niggas don't want to fuck with you. You non-violent tactics. Are you serious, nigga? Them niggas was just like, yo, Shabaka. You better hope I don't go on the Tariq Nasheed show right now and just request and just say like, yo, this nigga Kwame, yo, he's wilding out. He disrespected his own peoples who's a Pan-African. Yo, I'll black, yo. Shabaka, you know how messy I can get. So those Shabaka, you know how messy I can get. And I will broadcast this on this show and make you go even more crazy and make you say what you want to say. And I will say, yo, you's a sucker. And I'll tell them niggas all those niggas who be on this show, thousands of people say, yo, that nigga Shabaka's a sucker. He let revenue disrespect him. And both of them niggas is Pan-Africans. Both of them are suckers. You know how crazy yo, no. We don't want to hear about no expressions. The nigga disrespect you. Nigga disrespect you, and nigga, you didn't do anything. You didn't even defend yourself. You said, oh, he makes some great points. Nigga, what? Niggas pathetic. Don't ever, everybody, word of advice, don't ever be a fucking Pan-African. You'll be a sucker like Shabaka.
Off down there, and I was like, man, everybody got that story.
Right.
And
We just don't talk about the thing.
Yeah, I believe it's true.
It's like a family secret. I've been hearing stories like that for years, man. And it's like a family secret. You're just never supposed to talk about it. But a lot of folks were offing these white supremacists and then moving to Detroit, moving into Oakland, moving to LA. That was a very common thing, bro.
Yeah, it really was. And I wanted to tell you, man, you be catchy for no reason. When my wife, or if I'm being mean for no reason, we start singing the Turtle song, Can't Nobody Stand Me. I beat up on my own family. So be like if she got a little attitude, I'd be like, cool, beat up on your own family. Like the turtle. But anyway, I ain't gonna hold you.
My man, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Let's get okay, I have this one brother.
You know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app
That
to run
nigga
it
mad.
with
Look
Base
at
44?
everybody in the live chat. That nigga, that nigga Shabaka's mad. I got that nigga out his soul, nigga. Look at him. That nigga's like, yo, fuck Tariq. Yo, Roy, I got that man out his soul, nigga. Right, yo, I got that nigga out his soul. I think he just left too. Look at, he's mad right now. Yo, shout out to Shabaka, sucker ass Shabaka. Oh,
hold on, let's get Adib. Hop on up here, Adib. I saw you up here. Adib has on a fez. He got a whole bunch of shit going on. Adib, where you go? Adib disappeared. Adib had on a fez and a thobe. He was Middle Eastern out. Okay, Adib, where'd you go, brother? Adib, or whatever your name is. You can hop back on. Your outfit, boy, you were killing the game in the Middle East, boy.
Nigga,
you walk off in the club, you gonna get your 9 wives right there with that outfit. You were keeping a real Middle Eastern pimping.
That nigga, yo, Shabaka just crashed out, man. That's crazy. That nigga said, that nigga was like, I'm a Pan-African soldier, nigga. That nigga crashed out on me. Oh my God. Yo. Yo. That nigga was like, yo, I'm a Pan-African soldier. That nigga. Yo, there's nothing you can say about me. I've been saying, fuck your pimp. Yeah, you laughing at all his stupid jokes. You FBI informant. Yo, that nigga's dumbing out right now. Yo, Shabaka, keep it going, my nigga. Keep it going. This nigga's mad right now. Go on, Shabaka. Tell them niggas how you feel, all right?
All right. Let's get some people in here.
Yo, that nigga
this dude
Shabaka
had the
just
whole
crashed out on me because of yo.
Middle Eastern outfit laid out.
Yo.
He's about to do some
that nigga
Medina Mackin.
Shabaka.
All right.
Shabaka, you might make me go onto the Tariq Nasheed show and just call in right now.
He might be logging onto his Finster account. All right. He's gonna do some Mecca Mackin.
He was like, yo, you better not do
Let's
that.
get on. Let's get one more good call in here. Let's get one more good call. because I'm not gonna keep y'all all night. Because again, I just flew back in from Alabama today. Did my live broadcast on YouTube earlier, and now I'm here with you. So it's been a very busy day. It's been a very busy day, and I got a little gout flare up.
That nigga was like, yo, you can't say anything about me. I'm a Pan-African soldier. That nigga's crazy. Oh, shit. That niggas is the last of the Mohegans of the Pan-Africans, my nigga. Oh, my God. Yo, Shabaka, you a wildin' nigga.
On my knee from eating all that damn food down south. I was down there gorging myself. I was eating pecan logs, drinking Big Red soda from Buc-ee's, eating Green Acres fried chicken wings with all types of sauce and shit on it. I'm down there just acting a goddamn fool with that food, and then got a gout flare up.
Nigga, you's a sucker. Why would I listen to you, Shabaka?
I'm like, I ain't gonna eat this in a while, so I'm gonna show out. I was down there savoring all that shit. Waffle House, just all of it. I'm savoring it. Cause yeah, our food, it don't hit like it do down there, man. Out here.
God, that shit was hilarious.
So I'm out there getting it in.
Oh my God.
I was eating so much shit, it triggered my damn gout.
Yo, we're gonna end this video right here, man. But yo, Shabaka, you are nuts, man. So I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why we watched this video. The reason why we watched this video, because at the end of the day, we always have people telling lies about the Black Renaissance. You know, one of the things that I said, and this is what I said about because we're talking about the Black Renaissance, but that I'm saying that there is a foundational Black American Renaissance right now. The reason why I'm saying this is because people are trying to take that culture. This is why everything is getting Africanized. And this is where I said, remember I said the fear of immigrants is that they can't benefit off of Black Americans no more. Those words like people of color, minorities, all this other stuff, they're going to have to make details of it. And that's something that they don't want to do. You know? It's just, it is what it is. That's what happens. But we're going to go up to the present time where the girl from Essence got fired today. You know, and this is a part of the Renaissance. People's going to lose their job. You know, when you try to destroy something that was already built, or you're trying to destroy the foundation that was already built, you're going to have problems destroying that foundation. You know? And this is one of the parts where shit just goes left. Oh shit, hold on one second. Oh man, you know what I just did? Give me a second. Oh shit. But yeah, man. Damn, Shabaka, you really crashed out like that, man? You was really mad, huh? Nigga, you can't even take a joke, bro. Your old ass need to go to bed or something, man. I'm being pro. This nigga crashed out. Talk about, yo, man, fuck Tariq. Yo, fuck Tariq, nigga. Yo, that nigga was mad. I was like, oh, shit. Give me a second right here. That nigga was like, yo, man, fuck Tariq.
And Skip Gates is Boulay.
Yo, that nigga was funny. All right, give me a second. Right here, I got it.
We are indeed in the building. Round of applause for you. Round of applause to you. Respect to the law. Respect to the law. Respect to the law. Glad to have y'all sitting up in here with me. We're relatively early on the tap in, relatively, because usually I'm going on real late, but we're here. Respect to you guys. Let me have you guys give me some good retweets.
That nigga was
If you can give me some retweets, that would be great. And while you guys
Shout
are
out to
retweeting,
Commit.
oh man, it's a whole bunch of y'all in here coming in early. I guess when I go on early, you guys come in early. Let me give you guys some shout outs here real quick. Let me shout out some of the regulars. We got Nicole, Juicy Genius, Ivy World, FBA Said.
Shout out to you, Commit. But let me answer your question. How are we doing better than your whole continent? You talk about this comedic stuff, but y'all be doing some gay shit. You know that, right? Y'all are a walking contradiction. Don't y'all be shooting like semen in people's mouths and stuff? Y'all comedic people? Y'all need to, instead of worrying about black Americans, you should be worried about stop fucking each other's Bucci cats. Salute to you, player.
Winter Soldier, Elevation, OGT, Daddy Shack, Moon, Miss Willa, 666, Just Me, so many people. Mika.
You better not
Tierra
say I'm
Dynamite. What's
lying.
up, Tierra?
Commit. You
FBA
better not say
Lamont,
I'm lying.
FBA Damo. We got, man, everybody's in here. The Black Receipt, Maroc, Rhonda, Brother Andre, Martin from Brazil, Ty Powell, Highland, The Prototype, Brother Wayne Gretzky,
One second.
Ernest, Sir Mike in the...
Double Edge, where you been at? Well, I'll be right back with you, Commit. Hey, yo, Double Edge, where you been at, man? All right, everybody, you know what? I'm gonna give you a little bit of extra tonight, all right? Commit called me a liar. Yeah, Commit called me a liar. Say I don't know what I'm talking about. I need to do my research on Commit. Let's say right here, we're gonna watch something real fast. And no, we don't want to hear from Commit. We want to see this video. That's good, man. That's good, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. But guess what we're going to learn about right now? We're going to learn about Commit. And I'm sorry for everybody with who loved this the Renaissance. But we got to educate ourselves. Since we ain't educated people over here, we gotta watch something real fast.
That flag today, you can find that flag in the Bible. Excuse me, you can find those colors in the Bible. God's sign to Noah was the rainbow. Right. It represented the covenant that he wouldn't destroy the earth with water anymore. Right. That's what it represented. That's right. America came and took that and made those colors be symbolic. Here, don't be afraid to take a look at this artwork. Right. This artwork is written on Kemetic walls. Right. And in their mythology, he asked what is mythology. Mythology is man-made.
What's that picture?
Right.
What is that picture, Commit?
Right. That's what mythology is.
I've been good Double Edge. You know, I got copy strikes, but I'm back in the game.
When it talks about God created the heavens and the earth, when you read Genesis, the first chapter, you're not going to see a man with a penis aimed at his mouth. Right. For the creation of the planet Earth. Because the Bible is not mythology. The Bible is common sense. But in man's mythology, in ancient Kemet, when they describe...
Hold on. Commit TV. What was y'all doing in ancient Kemet? In ancient mythology, what was y'all doing? Can you please explain? Okay, you don't want to explain? I will explain for
This
you.
man that you see with his penis aimed at his mouth, his name is Gare. That's right. Written by a man's mythology, and he believed.
What? Hold on. Commit. What was y'all doing? What you and your little buddies were doing?
That he nutted in his mouth. That's right. And brought forth creation. That's right. That's what mythology does. Right. That's why Kemet or Egyptians are the parents of homosexuality. What does America build themselves at?
Committed. Are you gonna say anything? Are you gonna defend yourself? You're the mothers and fathers of that, you know. You talk about homosexuality, you talk about all that other stuff, but this is your culture. You are one with your brother.
As America is modern day Egypt for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, meaning the same way we was enslaved in Egypt, the same way we enslaved here. The same idolatry that they worshiped in Egypt is the same idolatry they worship in there. So now Sarnetta asked another good question. He said, where did Moses learn from? So Moses sees all the nastiness that goes on in Egypt. Leviticus chapter 18 verse 3. And this is what everybody should learn. Everybody should learn the same thing that
Hey, comedic. That's your culture. That's your culture. We don't need to hear about FBA coming out your mouth because you know what? You need to worry about your culture. You want to worry about Atlanta. You were Atlanta before Atlanta. Egypt was Atlanta before Atlanta. This is the stuff that y'all was doing. I don't even think y'all was doing this behind closed doors. Let's keep
Moses learned in Egypt is the same thing we're supposed to learn in America. Read. After the doings of the land of Egypt. So now he says, after the doings of the land of Egypt, like this right here, y'all not putting, like Sarnetta said, you're not putting this in your house, right? No, sir. You got a Bible in your house? Yes, sir. Shalom.
Comedic, will you put that picture in your house? Oh, you don't want to talk no more. We're talking about your religion, your culture, your lineage. Now you don't want to talk. Come on, man. I'm teaching you your culture. You don't want to know about your culture?
You see, he got a Bible in his house, but he does not have this in his house. Because he don't believe in this. Because this is gay. He does not. Can you imagine your son? Right now, Barack Obama says you got to have a gay friend in your circle. That's what America is pushing. America, you know why he said you got to have a gay friend? So that when your son becomes gay, you have a gay person that he can come talk to. You know who turns your son gay? Who turns your sons gay? Gay men. When you bring a homosexual around your kid, you know homosexuals are natural predators. Right. You ever see homosexual with a man to be a homo?
Kemet, do you want to see another video or you want to keep on going? But this is your culture, bro. Did we it don't be all from in the butthole to out the butthole. We know. Yo, come in. This is your culture. This is your culture. You shouldn't talk about black people. You should worry about your culture. Come in. This is what y'all be doing in them tombs, in the pyramids. That's what y'all was doing in them pyramids. Oh my God. Yo, that's what y'all was doing in the pyramids. I'm asking you a question. Shout out you, Kubet. You're a great guest, man. I appreciate that. Oh, we're gonna go on to what we was finishing up. I was just joking with you, Commit. Yo, salute to you, man. Yo, stay up. Oh shit.
In the building. And by the way, TR
Hey,
Dynamite,
yo,
since you're
don't
out here in
forget to
LA, we might be
subscribe
having
to
an event
Commit TV.
at the Hidden History
And also
Museum
always come back on in this show if you like to
4th,
talk.
Saturday, October 4th. We're putting that together now, so get that on your calendar. I keep everybody posted. We haven't had an event, one of our own events at the museum in a minute. So we're going to have a fall/Halloween event comedy joint there. We're going to have complimentary food and all that. So I keep everybody posted on the details. Y'all got to come to the Hidden History Museum, man. It's a vibe. It's a real good vibe. You guys will love it. And y'all can come up there, anytime during the week and the weekend and just come visit. But anyway, I digress. First thing I want to talk about, family. Y'all hear about Essence magazine. Y'all know Essence has been tethered up. There was a lot of criticism of Essence and the Essence Fest this year for them trying to really co-opt our culture and impose other cultures on foundational
Yo,
Black
Shabaka, you still mad at me? He was not fertilizing the world. He was fertilizing another man's mouth. Are you fucking serious? Shabaka, that man was shooting semen in another man's mouth. Are you kidding me? You talking about he's fertilizing the world? Commit, is that true? Was he fertilizing the world while shooting semen up at his buddy's mouth? If it is, I'm just asking the question. That's it. I don't know about Commit. I just seen the picture and I just started laughing. Well, you don't want to answer? Okay.
American culture. So there was a problem with that. What's up, Brother McCall? I see you. So Essence was really on the hot seat for the way they did the Essence Festival this year. Well, the Foundation of Black American Family did not like it. Everybody was calling them out. They had a bunch of non-FBAs running the show. They were having a jambalaya/jollof contest, and oh man, it was just janky all the way around. Some of the artists were complaining. Stephanie Mills put out a statement complaining about how unprofessional it was. I think our good sister Lauren Hill, she's like, yeah, I'd be late, but shit, I wasn't late because it wasn't my fault this time. Shit. Yeah, I'd be late, but not this time. It's their fault. Yeah, they were messing up. So Lauren Hill was calling them out, just artists calling them out, the customers and the audience and the fans and the community is calling it out. Wasn't a good look. What's up, Black Alpha? I see you, brother. So the backlash was real, and they announced today that Caroline Wanga, who's the Kenyan American, she was the Kenyan American president and CEO of Essence, because they got a whole bunch of top brass people who are non-FBAs up there. So they announced that Caroline Wanga will not be returning from her, quote, health leave. So they've confirmed in a joint announcement that she is no longer with Essence. She is out. Now, in a statement, the company announced that Wenger is officially stepping down as president and CEO to enter the next chapter of her career. They say, we are profoundly grateful to Caroline for her leadership vision and unwavering advocacy of women, Black women in culture. Mr. Richelieu Dennis, I think he's Liberian, right? Founder and chairman of Sundial Technology and Media Group, parent company of Essence Ventures, said in a release, her expertise in culture, equity, and organizational change has fueled progress across the Essence Ventures portfolio. Caroline has left an indelible mark on Essence and beyond, and we will celebrate the many ways she has amplified our vision and impact. Oh, this is a buttery ass firing, boy. They're firing your ass with a cherry on top. Boy, they putting a lot of sugar on shit. They are putting a lot of sugar on it. This is a very fancy way of saying your ass is up out of here. So it looked like they kind of came to a consensus. Yeah, we're gonna let you go, but we ain't gonna throw you under the bus. We're gonna let you out the door, sweet and slow. You're gonna do the walk of shame. It's just like you. It's like, yeah, we'll let you fix your wig. We're not gonna let you walk out the hotel with your hands, with your heels in your hands, and your hair all disheveled. Now, we're gonna let you do the walk of shame with dignity. We're gonna fix you up, and we're not gonna let you walk downstairs in the lobby knowing you got smashed. Women, y'all know about that walk of shame. Y'all go to a nigga's hotel and leave the next morning, your hair all over the place.
Nah, she didn't step down. She didn't step down because of medical. Nah, they kicked her out. They forced her out. Double Edge, I think they forced her out. Dude, you didn't see what type of backlash you got? They got to rebrand because of her. They had to rebrand because of her. So it's. Hey, Double Edge, don't listen to Shabaka. Kwame came over here and disrespected his whole movement, and you know what this nigga said? Oh, he had some great points. Sounds like a sucker to me. Don't listen to Shabaka. And if you think I'm lying, you could go back, you could go back to what you could go back a few hours ago and see what this nigga said. If you think I'm lying. She got fired on her day off playing. Come on. She didn't even need to steal boxes. They gave her boxes to get her shit out of there. Yo, she got fired, man. Oh my god. Yo, she got fired, bro. We can't keep on lying for her, all right? She looking like the Persian off of fucking 300 on this picture right here. So she deserved to get fired for looking like this. That shit look crazy. Hey, yo, commit. Is that like committed clothes right there? Yeah, man. Yo, Shabaka crashed out too, Double Edge too. Yo, he crashed out on me today. He was like, yo, I'm a Pan-African soldier. Yo, that nigga went crazy on me today. You didn't read that. Read any of that. She got fired, bro. You could make it sound as pretty as you want. They fired her ass. This shit wasn't no coincidence that she was having medical problems. They fired her because she sucked. I'm just being personally honest, so.
Your heels in your hand. Your dress is wrinkled because you done got folded up all night. Yeah, so you ain't got no makeup on. So you tiptoeing across the lobby. Yeah, and everybody know what happened. They know that you got your back blown out, and you trying to walk downstairs looking like Claire Huxtable, like nothing happened. Ain't fooling nobody. But that's what they did to Caroline Wenger. She did the walk of shame, so they had to kind of clean her up before they pushed her out the door and let her do the walk of shame. But let me tell you something, family. You know what it is, family? The foundational Black American effect is real. People think this is a game out here, don't they? This is another casualty of the FBA effect. The foundational Black American family is not out here playing, ladies and gentlemen. This thing is real. People out here learning the hard way, aren't they? I want y'all to understand. Listen, Essence Fest this year, the backlash was fueled by foundational Black American voices.
Facts.
Listen, Essence was criticized because they were culturally off brand. It was chaotic and it was really unwelcoming to the core audience that built the legacy of Essence, foundational Black Americans. And, social media, it just erupted with videos, live commentary, exposés about how the event just felt infiltrated. It felt detached from the culture. And it was the foundational Black American community speaking up about it. Yeah, people just felt like it was being hijacked by non-FBA agendas. And the foundational Black American community.
Sooner or later, Shabaka, you're gonna be saying I'm an agent. It's kind of sad. And the reason why is because niggas is not agents out here. It's just shout out to Black Stallion too when approached with the facts of high HIV population in the Black community. The response is to laugh at 500. Shout out to Black Stallion. Bro, you act like I live in Atlanta. That Atlanta's like fucking San Francisco for black people. Those are for down low niggas, and to be, and it's I'm just being honest. It's just like San Francisco for black people. I'm not gonna go down there. Why the fuck am I gonna go down to Atlanta for? It's just and yeah, there's some places you should go to Atlanta, like Magic City and stuff like that. But if there's HIV going crazy down there, why the fuck would I want to go? Shabak made a promotional video promising to. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, I didn't know you watch your stuff commit. That's so sweet. But yo, aren't you supposed to be battling like Cap? Or he ran y'all out of New York. I heard Cap been running y'all niggas out of New York, so you know who I'm talking about too. Commit. Don't act like you don't know. Cap been running y'all niggas out. Don't you lie. You know how I could get messy. I'm a messy person. Yeah, I think we should stay quiet. Barely working back. Come on. You went? If you didn't go, please don't. We can't say anything. The only problem I have with how FBA called 43 Black Americans foundational. Yeah, because they're the foundation of of America. They are the foundation of America. Without Black Americans, there wouldn't be there would not be America. There would not be America for these immigrants to come over here and flee. Only thing, let me tell you something. If there was no America, Africans right now would be hitting fucking Ebola mosquitoes off of them. You know? You know? I'm just being personally honest. We wouldn't have all of this stuff, so you should be happy. If you keep lying about Pan-Africanism when you know the truth, you are an agent. I am telling you the truth about Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism dead. It's dead like crack, Ain't nobody smoking crack. Niggas is doing fentanyl out here. Yo, your movement is dead, Shabaka. Y'all niggas been talking about going to Africa since the 60s, man. No, niggas, since fucking, what's his name? Marcus Garvey got kicked out of the United States for scamming. He is a scammer. So it's like, come on, we can't lie about that. Pan-Africanism is dead. You killed it, and Dr. Umar killed it. Y'all let it down the stray, and y'all fucked up the movement. Immigration began in America long before the Civil Rights Movement, which foundational Black Americans believe is the cause for. No, we don't believe it's the cause. The cause is them giving them resources to them. That's the cause. We don't give a fuck if they over here. It's just like, this is why I say, yo, it's about these white supremacy talking points that y'all do. Cause I can give facts about something too if you like, you know.
They were exposing that co-opting in real time. The panel, the way the panels were lined up, the vendors selections, the social themes. A lot of foundational Black Americans just felt that this Essence Fest tried to center Pan-African and Caribbean and Afro-Latino narratives in a way that really silenced or sidelined the specific lineage-based experiences of foundational Black Americans. You see? We're just not having the co-opting no more. People think this shit is a game. We're not having this co-opting no more. You're not going to sit up here and impose these different cultures on us and minimize our culture when the Essence Fest was built off of the greatness of foundational Black American culture. People took to Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. They were calling out all of the misrepresentation. And they were breaking down how the Essence has been slowly distancing themselves from the FBA demographic, trying to globalize by really bringing in all of these non-FBAs, linking them onto our legacy, and then slowly flipping us into the Afro beats culture. It's a real sloppy co-opting that they're trying to do, and people see it for what it is.
I'm very proud of myself in a sense that I have had to.
Now, Essence had already been on some bullshit for the last few years anyway. When they got all these non-FBAs in Essence, let's be real, them weird ass.
Commit. You should be worried about your comedic culture and your community. Like I said, y'all niggas been disappearing too. Just like Shabaka's group, Pan-Africanism. All of y'all niggas is disappearing. It's getting little by little. Let's personally be honest. I know y'all, let me tell you something. I know y'all niggas be coming on this show trying to recruit niggas. And you still didn't subscribe yet either, Commit. Commit, just subscribe, man. Go on, subscribe. Many people do business in Africa. Most FBAs believe otherwise because I never said no. They don't do business in Africa. They take shit from Africa. They bully y'all niggas. They bully y'all niggas. That commit culture is dead. It been dead in the pyramids. Niggas don't follow that bullshit no more. Yeah, the history is cool and everything, but yo, the history's dead too. The fuck? Let's really talk about commit culture. Commit culture is dead. Ain't nobody gonna follow that gay ass culture. Let's personally be honest. You think I'm gonna have somebody go up inside of me, nigga? You crazy as fuck. Nigga, you wildin', nigga. Shout out to the niggas who do it, but you ain't gonna do that shit to me, player. Them niggas is strong people. I'm not that strong. I can't do no shit like that. And we know how y'all commit niggas get down. Don't forget, one of your leaders was Brother Polite, so that nigga's in jail because he couldn't control himself. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah, you shouldn't be talking about kids when your leader is Brother Polite. So in Dr. York. So yeah. You shouldn't be talking about child or children or kids. I don't think you should be talking about that shit. Oh shit. Yo, nigga. Your leader. Your hierarchy is Brother Polite. That nigga's in jail for 9 years for touching a little girl. How many years is Dr. York is doing? Nigga, are you serious? Yo, don't do it, commit. Please don't. Please commit. I'm begging you, don't start. Please. Like my nigga. Your leader pleaded guilty. He pleaded guilty. That's the stench that commit has left. Was the brother polite stench. You can't rebrand off that shit, man. And I'm gonna be personally honest. You can't rebrand off that. That shit is dead, man. Y'all niggas, that nigga was out here violated a little girl. Brother Polite's in jail right now. I don't think Dr. York ever's getting out. Those are your leaders. Put it this way. If Foundational Black American was an organization, I don't give a fuck if my leader was Tariq Nasheed. I'm just glad it's not fucking Brother Polite.
Stories start coming out. We start seeing these weird stories about 8 ways to get you a white zaddy, and it was all that type of stuff. How the black man ain't shit, and their stories got real weird. Now, we talked about this before. What was the sister's name?
Nah, that nigga was comedic.
You did have one
he was
sister.
commit. Come on, Clint, own your boy. Oh shit, he passed it on to Shabaka. Commit TV. Why you disrespect Shabaka like that? He's Pan-Africanist. Why would you pass? That's fucked up. See that, Shabaka? The nigga who was defending you just say like, your leader was a fucking rapist. I'm being very honest. Yo. Called your leader a violator. First it went from a fucking scammer, a panhandler, now to a fucking child violator. Jesus Christ. Great job, commit.
Who was running?
I can tell you're an immigrant.
She wasn't
bro.
the
You just threw this
I don't
nigga
think
under
she was
the
president
bus,
of Essence. Susan Taylor, right? Susan Taylor. Now Susan Taylor, she'd been the editor-in-chief of Essence. I think she was the editor-in-chief for a minute.
Now he wanted to change
she'd become the face of Essence.
Change the question now. Look at him.
For a long time, but she was cool. At least she was on code, even though she was non-FBA. Susan Taylor, she was a lovely woman, very sweet lady. She had that real big forehead. She had the braids, but she had that big old Caribbean forehead. Her family's from the Caribbean. Sweet lady. And she was always on code, and she represented black culture with dignity. That's because, she lived around us, and she was around us, and FBA's put her on. So she, her...
Double-edged. Akuna Matata to you too, my nigga.
Flipping and being on that bullshit, that wouldn't have worked. The thing is with this
I
Wango
like y'all
woman,
Pan-Africans. Y'all
I
niggas
think
is
the
funny,
white
bro.
folks
I like
who
y'all. Y'all niggas
basically...
is lit out here.
Why don't you own an apartment building? I'm serious right now. Let me show you a path that could change your life.
We're going to end this one. Y'all Pan-Africanist people, y'all niggas is L. You too, Commit, man. Commit TV. Shout out to Commit TV. Y'all niggas is funny, bro. I like y'all. Y'all niggas. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. Nah, you know what? I'm not even gonna watch your bullshit. You know why? Because you didn't subscribe. So I did that one to show you, like, this is the effect that has been going on with Black Americans, with people, just disrespecting Black Americans and stuff like that. And this is why I feel like I said the delineation is hurting. Umar is not a representative of Pan-Africanism. There's Umar. Are y'all saying Omar or Umar? Oh no, that's my bad. You saying Umar? My fault. Yeah, cause I got a cousin. I mean, not a cousin. He's not my cousin. I got some people who spell their name like that, Omar, but they got a U. Yeah, that's my fault. Umar started out as a psychologist and started using the monk. Anyone who has studied Black YouTube knows this facts. Salute to you, man. Know what? We don't give a fuck. That's still your leader. You know? That's still y'all motherfuckers leaders, you know? That nigga led y'all to the water. That nigga led Pan-Africanism to the higher echelon at one time. And y'all loved that nigga. Now all of a sudden this nigga's down. Y'all niggas kicking this nigga's back in. Y'all niggas is suckers for that. Y'all shouldn't even do that. That was a sucker movie. Yeah, this nigga right here. He's fed. Yo, Shabaka. Your leader, fucking brother polite now. You know what? Let's not say, you know what? We're not even gonna say, yo, your leader is Dr. Umar no more. We're gonna say brother polite. Since Commit threw you under the bus and told you your leader is a child toucher. Yep, your leader is a child toucher. Brother polite. And this is what we doing now? No, that's a lineage, buddy. But Pan-Africanism is a movement. Them niggas been moving. Them niggas been lying, talking about they moving to Africa for almost 80 years. 80, 90 years. Y'all niggas ain't moving no motherfucking Africa. I told y'all get bit by one of them Zeke fucking mosquitoes, y'all gonna be running right back to America. You gonna be like, you man, fuck that shit, man. I'm not going over there. These niggas got too many fucking flies. You know? But this is how it was always started off with. We always started off like, yo, them niggas is black like us, and this is what people were saying.
Wait, because no, everybody's classifying themselves as black now. Everyone identifies as black now.
All right, so now gingers think that they're black, and I'm not sure why this is going around social media. Maybe they just realized that the Irish bloodline has black in it, and many other bloodlines have black in it because we're all from the black races, and we have no idea where white people came from. They don't really know how that happened. They say it's because...
Hey, yo, Commit, where did white people come from? This lady wants to know, since you know everything. And you better not say Yakub either. I know y'all niggas just be trying to be funny. Don't say Yakub.
Because of the blacks moving into the colder regions, which doesn't make any sense because there's dark-skinned people in Alaska and Russia. Russians were dark-skinned, and the Japanese were dark-skinned. The Chinese were dark-skinned. So that doesn't make any sense. The point is, it doesn't matter what color your skin is. And I don't understand the obsession with gingers now saying, oh, God, thank you, I'm black. I'm so glad because it makes sense now.
Not many of them do. Commit, stop lying. Not that many people move to fucking Africa. This nigga's moving out of Africa. Whites are albinos. Jesus Christ. This nigga's cooked. Hey, yo, you sniffed the line before you wrote that? I know how y'all Commit niggas be getting down, man.
It doesn't matter what color your skin is, but you're clearly white. If you have white skin, that means you're white. If you have black skin, then you're black
I like
skinned.
Commit. Commit's funny, bro.
Help me understand. The gingers are most likely when the albino gene popped up, and suddenly you have from very dark-skinned people.
The same thing. Yo, y'all both was using the same. Y'all got the same dealer, my nigga. Y'all still got, you and that white woman got the same coke dealer. Y'all both said albino. Yo, shout out to Commit TV. This nigga's getting busy right now. Look at in albino Indian and put it on the screen. All right, I'll do it after. I'll do it tomorrow morning, man. All right. Well, later on today. Damn, my nigga. This nigga said an albino. So albinos are white and not black. What you say? Hold on. Give me a second. Later on today. Damn, my nigga. This nigga said an albino. Yeah, my nigga's lit right now. Shot. Oh shit. Look at an albino. You said that. I got you, homie. I'm gonna look that up today. All right. Yo, I'm actually having a good show with y'all today. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know, but let's finish this. Hold on, and we can talk.
You have
about
red hair. That's the next stage.
Some made up transracial identity. Let's get one thing straight. Channel.
Put a bean. If nobody. That's a crooked rig. She don't need to be wearing that wig. He's a YouTube fad. Yo, you want to hear something crazy? Commit. He says that shit all the time and watches my show. Yo, Shabaka. I look at it. Commit is telling facts. You not looking at that shit. Nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Them niggas both, I'm gonna tell you, her and that white woman got the same coke dealer. That's all I can tell you. Y'all niggas got the same coke dealers. So did they come from black people, or where did they come from? And how you know they didn't come out red instead of white? No, the question I'm asking, how you know they didn't come out red instead of white? No, I'm asking you a question. I'm going to do it after because we need to stay focused. You know what? We'll do it right now. Jesus Christ. I told you I'll do it later, but you want me to do it now. What y'all want me to write? Albino Indian. Okay, what does this prove? Okay, so what does this prove? This is albino Indian. What does this prove? They look at European. You know how fucking stupid that is? I said, where did white people come from? Y'all saw albinos. You know how crazy this sounds? You know there's black albinos that look like that guy on the right? You ever heard of Strong Arm? He looks just like that guy on the right, and he's black. This doesn't answer my question. Looks like an Irish ginger. No, but you know he's black though. He just don't have pigment. This is the shit that I be talking about. This is why I asked the questions. This is why I even told you I will do this later. But, oh, he's scared. I was like, let me just do it now. So, white people came from albinos. I'm asking you, where did albinos come? Okay, if they came from albinos, where did albinos come from? Did they come from black people? Again, you're not answering the question. I know y'all trying to be, intellectuals and stuff, but it's not coming out good for you. This is what I'm saying. Where did they come from? If these are albinos, where did the albinos come from? Did they come from black people? Did they come from Africans? Like you know how vague that is? That's why I was like, oh man, they're gonna give me one of these fucking always produce albinos. Okay, so where did these people come from if everybody produces albinos? Yeah, commit. Yeah, man. Somebody was fertilizing you, huh? That's how it looks like. It looks like somebody's fertilizing you, man, because you can't answer a motherfucking question, player. Yeah, it's that Egyptian in you, man.
Bro, let me educate you.
I'm gonna show you why everybody's mad. Let me show y'all why everybody's mad and always want to disrespect us. This is how dope we are. This is how envious people are. Even the Kemetic community, even the Pan-African community. These are your peoples right here.
With Americans, black people. In black Americans. Black Americans.
Is that black Americans?
Black Americans.
Get ready to hear from the Black American community speaking on the extreme delusion amongst many African immigrants. Check it out.
How come people that come to the U.S. can be so successful past the people that were born in this country? What's up with that? It makes no sense at all. Can you guys?
And this is what Africans do, and this is why I have a problem with Africans. Africans always judge the raggediest niggas, raggediest black niggas, and compare them with Africans that are doing something. And this is why I always have a problem with Africans. It's not that I don't like them. It's just not like, oh yeah, they're easy target. It's because I'm giving them what they wanted. They want to disrespect black Americans, and this is one of the ways they're disrespecting black people. They pick the raggediest fucking black person and be like, oh, yo, see, none of y'all ain't doing shit. But if we pick the most top 10, we'll pick the top 10% of black people, we'll blow them out the water, and we'll be like, oh, yeah, they're picking on us. They're belittling us.
Tell me why that happens? I literally want to be educated on that topic. If you've got someone who got common sense, neurological sense, those are the people I want to talk to. I don't want to talk to the NIGGA. I refuse.
So I've been seeing this African woman from Congo because I looked up the flag that she posts, talking hella crazy about black Americans, just trying to get attention. Girl, I got a little bit of time before I eat my lunch. Now let me ask you a question. In the Democratic Republic...
Shabaka, you don't know, man. The white people be punking you. You know? We gotta be personally honest, man. You've been getting punked since the 50s, man. So I feel even bad for you even telling people that. But yeah, you get punked since the 50s and you don't even like white people. You don't even like black people. LOL, TikToks, videos is Yeah, we gotta do it now. You gotta be Black Stallion. I'm gonna say this. And also subscribe too, man. I like it. I want to see y'all more active on this show too, giving y'all knowledge out. Cause you might even get a follower or two on my show. So definitely support your boy, subscribe. Keep the live chat going, and yeah, we're still talking about this. But yeah, they're the representatives of y'all. These are your. Let me tell you something, and I'm gonna be personally honest. These are your top tier Africans. Those are your peoples that y'all let over here. These are the people that represent y'all. You can't get mad at them when they represent y'all, because you know why? If there was one raggedy nigga doing something, you be say all black people do this. So all of a sudden now these people are not the representatives. No, these are your representatives. We don't want to hear that bullshit. Shabaka, you ain't going nowhere. You staying your ass in America. But yeah, these are your representatives. We don't give a fuck if it's on TikTok. It's online, and we're watching this.
Of the Congo, particularly the eastern region, the people are facing a severe humanitarian crisis due to a protracted conflict involving numerous armed groups, including M23, vying for control of resources and power. This has resulted in widespread displacement.
And Shabaka, you say y'all control y'all resources, huh? Y'all battling each other in in Africa. Are you fucking serious? Y'all fighting y'all self over a little bit of resources, because most of that shit is going to Europe. So this is the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all having a hard time in that. This is what I'm gonna tell y'all about y'all Pan-Africans who are in these black Americans that want to go to Africa, want to go to Mama Africa. You hear what this lady's saying, that they're going through a fucking damn near genocide or a guerrilla warfare, right? I mean, a civil war right now over resources. Do you think your ass really want to get caught up in that bullshit, and you have everything here?
Food insecurity and actual violence, with children being particularly vulnerable. Now you can pause to read the rest of that. How come you fled your country since y'all come here and do so much better instead of staying your ass home and building up your country and helping out the children and helping out with the food scarcity and all that's going on over there? How come you're not more grateful to the people that you speak of because of us during the 1965 Civil Rights Movement, Immigration and Nationality Act? Baby, that's the only reason why you could come over here successfully and have the freedom and the liberties that you have. So stop being disrespectful. You wanted some attention, bitch, here I go. I answered. You kept calling. Black Americans, please give me some attention, because clearly I'm bored and nobody's paying me any mind in real life.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't returning back to Africa. I'm gonna be personally honest. I already know the answer to that. Y'all niggas is not turning back to Africa. Y'all think y'all really gonna go back to that country over there? So y'all can run around in fucking flip-flops? Nah, y'all over here with Jordans on. Y'all wearing Gucci right now. Y'all driving Mercedes. Well, y'all niggas drive actually Toyota Corollas, but it's close enough. Y'all niggas got cars. Y'all niggas got like 50 jobs. Y'all living like, what is it? Y'all living with a 2-bedroom with 50 other motherfuckers. Y'all niggas ain't not going back to no motherfucking Africa.
I swear y'all doing so much better. Stay home and fix up your own country. You got a lot of problems in your own country. Spread love is the Brooklyn way.
I'm going to say this in the most nicest way, because I do have Nigerian friends and friends from other cultures that I don't want to disrespect, but I'm tired. Okay, now this is for educational purposes only. If you don't have a blue passport, I would never be jealous of you. Ever. Secondly, I would never respect an opinion from somebody who had to move, hop, skip, and jump countries in order to succeed in life. Ever. I also feel like if all these Africans that have so much to say about Black Americans in America, if y'all put all this motherfucking effort that y'all do to get out of your country, to go invade another country, suck up their resources, talk so much shit about them, and belittle them, if you put all that energy that y'all do into being corrupt, let's not forget, Nigeria is the land of scammers. Clock it. But if y'all put all that energy into y'all own country, y'all would not have to leave y'all country to succeed. But for people whose screen are so educated, y'all lack so much education on Black Americans, it's sad. I want you Nigerians, Ghanaians, whatever fucking country, because I'm not dumb. I know almost every motherfucking country in Africa. We know y'all continent, but because y'all talk shit from so many parts of y'all motherfucking continent, we sum y'all up to Africans. If you feel offended, then y'all the motherfucking...
Now you answered your question, Black Stallion. This is why we put y'all in a group. This is why these are your representatives. These are the people you let over in this country. These are the people you let represent you. Now you're not supposed to take ownership of them? No, those are your people.
Ones with the identity crisis. But if y'all took all that goddamn energy that y'all had and took a page, one motherfucking page of a Black American's book, y'all will be able to succeed and build your own country. Stop comparing yourself to the average Black American. And even the average Black American is shitting bricks on the average African. Clock it, okay? But if y'all stop comparing y'all top 10%, because let's not forget, every foreign person that comes to America, y'all are not doctors, lawyers, engineers. Come on now. I'm watching clip after clip, video after video of Africans invading Italy, Africans invading France, Africans invading America. No disrespect, but y'all are like roaches. Y'all are like roaches.
Commit, where are you from? We gotta know where you from. What part of Africa you're from? Just tell us what part of Africa you're from. You know, just don't be scared, Evo. We love immigrants over here. I like immigrant women. I think the immigrant women are dope. What's Shabaka? We don't want to talk to you, Shabaka. We want to know about Commit. America is the home of scam. No, Nigeria is. You know, yeah, Nigeria is. That's the biggest scam right there. And y'all got the richest black person there, but the countries are still a piece of shit, you know? Y'all niggas is still pooping in the streets and shit like that. And I used to think it was a joke until I really seen y'all niggas pooping in the streets. When Black Americans want to be successful, they do not live amongst uneducated black. That's not true. That's not necessarily true. You know? I could tell you're a white guy, Black Stallion. Yeah, I could tell you a white boy. Ain't nothing wrong with being a white boy. You know? Even though I guess you're an albino. Compared with Commit saying you're an albino, so my niggas are albino. Yo, Black Stallion, are you an albino? Oh shit.
It be so many white people coming to steal shit from up under y'all motherfucking, not even stealing it up under y'all noses, in the front of y'all motherfucking face. But y'all would sit here and have smoke for Black Americans. Why? Why? Mind you, Black Americans, we are at the top of the motherfucking.
All right, I'm gonna land right here because you know what, this shit's gonna get messy. I might have to do another show tomorrow. But yo, salute to Commit and Black Stallion. This is the first time I met them. Yo, them niggas is funny. And welcome back, Double Edge. Double Edge with Incognito. I heard he got beat up by two transgenders and a tree hugger. So in Atlanta. But yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming on to the show, man. It was pretty dope with y'all here. I'm gonna land here, all right. I was gonna make a joke about Shabaka, but no, Shabaka's already mad at me today. So, well, today, yeah. Welcome back, yeah, man. I heard, man. Them niggas packed you out at Piggly Wiggly's, nigga. Them tree huggers and the fucking transgenders. Shout out to you, player. I'm gonna say this. There is a foundational Black American renaissance going. Things are being reinvented. Things are being invented as the same thing. And we gotta say salute to Black America. You know, like I know people don't like it that they're delineating or like they want to do shit on their own. They want to be different. He said, whatever. Yo, I said salute. Damn, nigga. But yeah, I just feel like, we have to be, we personally have to be honest, We got to be honest and say like, yo, salute to to our, our black brethren if y'all want to be on that, Afrocentric shit, But like, yo, who's without white resources or support FBA would be in a third. No, not necessarily. Like I always tell people, my family been here for years, like probably over thousands of years. And the reason why is because, like I said, my family is native. I'm black, but my family is native. So, and I had to do the research on that. So I didn't think it was true. I just thought I was, some raggedy, musty nigga from Africa off of a boat or some shit, and that's not true. My family was already here, and like we even seen a Pan African, Navajo and if I'm saying right, Navajo and Seminole, one of the Seminole tribes. Yes. So yeah, I personally have a theory. I don't know if it's right, but I do believe the whole South is an Indian reservation. But multiple, like boom, 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 boom. But they were like tribes like Africa. It's just people got along. And there's just too many clues of people being reclassified and people looking back in their heritage and saying that like, oh no, we're native. Like the reason why I don't say native Indian is because I don't want to disrespect the red natives. Both held, yeah, it's true. Both held black Africans in slavery. No, I wouldn't say that. There was some, yes. There wasn't a lot. You making it seem like there was like thousands of black people who had, black natives who had African slaves. Absolutely not. There was some people who brought their family into slavery, but through them, so they can have their family and their family can be safe. It's just we got to look at a whole bunch of different ways of how this stuff happens. My mother's not from fucking Benin. Why do you keep on saying that? This man trying to make me fucking African so bad. This is why I don't like y'all fucking Pan-Africans. First of all, your fucking leader is a fucking child molester. Why the fuck would I listen to a fucking child molester sympathizer? Yeah, Dr. York and fucking Brother Polite. Thank you, Commit TV, for even telling me that he was fucking Pan-African. So now I'm going to always throw that shit in his face now. Thank you, Commit TV. Instead of trying to worry about where my motherfucking mother's from, you need to worry about who your fucking leader is doing. Yeah. A nigga want me to be African. So let me tell y'all something, all right? This is why I don't like certain people like Pan-Africans. They have the audacity to show black people where they from. I got my DNA results. You did DNA, won't you? Why didn't you just go through your census, Double Edge? You could have went through the census. Yeah, man, go through your census. It might take a while and stuff like that, but it's a great adventure to see where your family came from and stuff like that. I had to go through like multiple names. Because my great-grandfather's name is Wilson. Then I have another grandfather named Smith. Then I have a grandmother named Way. Then I went through my father. The problem. Let me tell you what was the toughest part. Nah, he's Pan-Africanist. You told me he was Pan-Africanist, and I'm gonna keep on saying it. Commit TV, thank you. Nah, those are Pan-Africanists, like you said. I'm gonna say he's a Pan-Africanist now, from now on. Thank you, Commit TV. Salute to you. I do want to say this. Oh, like I was saying, Double Edge, yeah, the census is dope because it's like, yo, you figure out like, yo, different things. Oh, the census is on the DNA report already. Oh, okay. But yeah, also too, you could go through because I went through family. All my family's down south. You know, Augusta, St. Clair's, Savannah, Selma, Alabama, Tuscaloosa. I had to go through was it Montgomery? I think Montgomery. Yo, it was a lot of shit I had to go through. It was tough, man. You know. Whose history is over 800 years? Bro, my mother's not from Benin. This is a disrespect. See, this is why I always see, Commit. I'm gonna be personally honest. This is why I always disrespect Shabaka, punk ass Shabaka. The reason why I always disrespect him. No, he's not Muslim. He's a Pan-Africanist. You are a child molester sympathizer, Shabaka. That's what you are. Cause you know what? Let me tell you why I always disrespect him, Double Edge and Commit. The reason why I disrespect him, because I told this dude, yo, my mother did her 23andMe. I was like, yeah, my mother's DNA had mostly Benin in it. And this nigga just ran with it like, oh yeah, your mother's Benin. I'm like, yo, nigga, what you smoking crack, nigga? This is what you call a drug head. Shabaka's a drug head. You know, it's just like, yo, nigga, what are you smoking? Like, a nigga's telling you that, yo, I'm not from Africa. Why you keep on saying I'm from Africa? The host doesn't know the history of black consciousness in America. Yeah, know why? Commit. I just don't give a fuck. That consciousness shit is trash. Yeah, let me tell you something. I love that shit like 10 years ago and stuff. Especially the debates. The debates was off the chain. But not no more, man. It's just, it got played out. I'm going to be personally honest. Like, would I read a book of a conscious person? Yes, absolutely. I would read a book of a conscious author. But it's not the same anymore to me. And I think it's just because I'm getting older, you know? So it's just... Yeah, Double Edge, we can see the white mixture in his... But yeah, no, if you see if you seen parts of my family, you'd be like, yo, where the fuck are they from? You know, so like, I understand. It's just... Yeah, it just, like, that's why I said, like, yo, this is why we want to delineate. Like, people like Shabaka, man. This nigga had a 60-year head start and failed all the way, you know? Yo, Double Edge, that shit was funny. He said, yeah, we could see the white mixture. But, yeah, it's, you'd be surprised, man. It's just, I think that, let me tell you something. I think this is a great year for Black America too. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say it's a real great year for Black America. And I honestly, I'm gonna say this. I appreciate a lot of Black people who are sticking together, who are staying on one code, who are saying like, yo, you know what? If you're not trying to help Black America and be on our side to get us some policies and some laws and some tangibles, then like, yo, we can't fuck with you right now. We can't help with you. We know your niggas is getting sent back, but we could have been help y'all get sent. I mean, we could have been help y'all with this immigration issue. But it's just like every time we help somebody, people turned on us. You know? It always been like that, you know. It's just you gotta. Let me tell you something. Sooner or later, commit and double edge. You're gonna be sick and tired of being sick and tired. You know. It's just you're gonna be sick and tired of being sick and tired, and you're gonna do the same thing that we do, like we're doing, and you're gonna have your renaissance. It's just y'all not having y'all renaissance yet, but y'all gonna have one. Can the host mark the date of the show and year from now? No, we could always go back, definitely, man. Yo, like I said, commit. Anything y'all want to talk about, anytime y'all want to be on this panel, y'all could be on this panel. There's no problem with that. You know? Like I said, like to me, honestly, this is fun to me. And definitely I get to know more about y'all and stuff like that. And I think that's cool, you know? It's cool knowing other people's point of views and stuff like that. Yeah, I be joking around with y'all and stuff, but I do listen to y'all. That's one thing I have to do is I do got to listen to y'all. That's my job, to listen to y'all and try to understand where y'all coming from. You know, so it's like the thing about it, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. You know? It's just if you got to accept the shit that it comes with, you know? It always been like that. It's like I have been wrong before. There's no problem with me being wrong. You know, I learned from being wrong. You know, I learned what is right. So that's the only thing. Black America are not the only black worldwide. We know that, Shabaka. Why the fuck you? This is the shit about Shabaka. He always tells everybody shit that everybody's not disagreeing with. You know, we're not disagreeing that we don't have African DNA. That's why when I said the 23andMe, my mother had more fucking Benin in her. Benin, Togo, and some other shit. I think it was Nigeria. This nigga this nigga's Benin. Nigga, what are you, smoking crack? Like, come on. I like, cause I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm from Boston. And what Shabaka does, he does crackhead shit. You know? Only thing I seen people who do what Shabaka do is crackheads, you know? So that's why I treat Shabaka the way he is, because I used to live off of Blue Hill Ave. Blue Hill Ave is probably one of the biggest streets in Massachusetts. So yeah, I used to live off that mad like tranny prostitute. Well, they call them transgenders now. Transgender prostitute niggas who's like 6'4", fucking jacked up. I remember fucking dude. Yo, I used to hang out with this guy. We went to the liquor store. This motherfucker called him, the derogatory term. And he's like, yo, I bet you. I was like, yo. He's like, yo, I'm about to do it. I was like, yo, you better not do it. He's gonna move on you. He did it anyways. And he was like, yo, I'm gonna hit him with the bottle. Niggas took the bottle. I was like, no, nigga, you ain't gonna waste our liquor. This nigga ran across the street, put on his he put some SBs on. He said, what now, nigga? That nigga was scared. He was like, yeah, them niggas, yo. There's a difference between these transgenders and these other transgenders back in the day. These transgenders now, they won't fight you. These other transgenders will pull out a knife on you and stab you, especially in Boston. Boston is very weird. It's so bad that even crackheads will rob you. Like, yeah, these niggas be having guns out here. Crackheads be having guns out here, you know? I don't fuck with one thing about it, Shabaka, I don't fuck with my mother, so I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be personally honest. I haven't seen my mother in like 3 or 4 years. I delineated from Africa. Them niggas don't even like us. Why? Let me tell you something. This is why I don't like y'all Pan-Africans either. Some of y'all niggas is just pussy. I'm gonna be personally honest. Shabaka, you're a pussy. And the reason why I say you're a pussy, and I'm being polite, I'm not calling you a punk. I'm calling you a pussy. Because you know these Africans don't like us. They'll say any and everything to us, and after that, you want us to be friends with these niggas. That's some pussy shit. This is why I called you a punk. This is why I called you the punk earlier. I called you a punk because you heard Kwame talking shit about your movement in the 50s and the 60s. Then you got all scared and said, well, he made a few good points. Nigga, you sound like a punk. Nigga, you sound like a punk bitch, nigga. That nigga fucking checked your temperature, nigga, and you didn't even do nothing. You wasn't even boiling, nigga. What type of sucker shit is it, Shabaka? This is why I say, yo, you failed Pan-Africanism. You failed black people. You failed Africans. You failed Africa so bad that you don't even correct their wrongs. How the fuck are you supposed to be their brother and you don't correct their wrongs? You let them go out here looking like a fucking idiot. You let them go out here with white supremacist talking points. This is why black Americans don't want to fuck with y'all. Black Americans is tired of being disrespected. This is why niggas is like, yo, fuck them niggas. We good. You trying to give views and money talk. Tariq Nishi's bullshit. No. Nigga, you gotta understand, Shabaka. I work with Africans. I'm around Africans. I used to date a lot of immigrant women. I know how they feel about black people. They rather let me tell you, I'm gonna be personally honest. Africans rather them go out with their own kind or white men. That's it. They don't want to fuck with black Americans. They made this stigma about us, and I'm gonna be personally honest, and this is what has been said to me. I'm going by experience, and this is not once, this is not twice, and this is not 3 times. This is multiple times. This is what these people be saying about black Americans. And you out here defending that shit. Fuck you and that bitch. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't fuck with my mother. You think I fucking care, nigga? No. My mother did me dirty too much, nigga. I'm good. I'm just being personally honest. It's just like, yo, Shabaka, I don't know if you're a fucking idiot or you're just fucking stupid. I'm just gotta be personally honest. Like for an old nigga, you must got psychosis, dementia or something. You must have forgot what these Africans said and do about us. This is why I show these videos. I don't show these videos to demigrate them. I show them to show you how they feel about us. There's thousands of videos like this out here. This is their culture. They only want white men or their own kind. Other than that, they don't want to fuck with us. All of a sudden, you want all of us to be united. No, I don't want to be united with these people. I personally don't give a fuck what these people do because at the end of the day, they don't like us. Black Americans have done nothing to them. Black Americans has done nothing to them. Now we got an issue because we fight back and we don't want to get along with them. Now you talking about there's a division. There has been a division. It's just y'all starting to notice. You know? But I'm going to give my shout outs before
diaspora when it comes
I'm going to give my shout outs before I leave, you know. Shout out to Commit TV. Thank you for showing up, coming up. Shout out to Shabaka. Thanks, man. You hung in there with us from the end, beginning to the end. Thanks, Shabaka. Thanks to Double Edge. Welcome back. You know I always love talking to you, man. Double Edge. Double Edge. Shout out to Black Stallion. Salute, man. Thank you for showing up, man. I know you was at the end, but thanks anyways, man. I do appreciate it. Who else? Damn, nigga, we was on like this? All right, hold on. Let me just go this right here. Shabaka, DJ X1, salute. Kwame, salute. I said Double Edge. I said Commit. Shout out to EVANTV. Shout out to Jeff. Black Stallion. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Roy Rando in Ohio. There's more to y'all, but I'm sorry I can't find it. Let me try to go down more. You know, I like to salute y'all properly, man. Kwame, it's a Kwame. DJ X. Oh, E Will. Shout out to E Will. Randall. I said Randall. Yeah, shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate everything, man. Um, again, I'll see y'all next time. I'm gonna try to do a show tomorrow because, like, yo, it's already just about 4 o'clock, and I gotta bring my kids to school and stuff. I'm a good dad, so salute to me. That's why I always tell people all the time the black dads is always doing the damn thing, you know. Me, I always fit my schedule through my kids and stuff. But salute to y'all. Salute to you, Shabaka. Nigga, I get busy, nigga. I don't hate, nigga. I get busy out here. The fuck? Niggas is lit out here. Oh yeah, shout out to Jeff, man. Salute Jeff. Nah, I get busy out here, man. I tell y'all, honestly, I tell y'all how really black people be feeling, you know? And like if you just don't like it, just say, yo, I'm not fucking with it. You know? But salute for y'all for watching, man. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for participating. Yo, like I said, if y'all want to get on the panel and say what y'all want to say, y'all can get on the panel. And I won't talk. And if you want, bust a few knowledges and stuff, throw a few gems at a few niggas and stuff like that, do that. I won't even talk, It's just, like I said, it's my nature to have y'all talk and say how y'all really feel. I want y'all to feel comfortable talking on here. Or if I have to do a show where it's like, yo, y'all can just call in. You could call in. You can get a real close right. Dust off those. Nah, I was using them a few days ago. I usually fuck with the kettlebells. Kemet. Oh, I finally said it right. I've been calling you Clement. Kemet. My boy from Ghana, his name is Clement. Kemet, sorry. I use those. It's just I like the fucking weights and the kettlebells and stuff. The kettlebells you could do a little bit more things with, and I don't just use weights. I do I fuck with the yoga shit. I've been fucking with the yoga shit because I've been having back problems, but I've been fucking with the yoga shit for like 3-4 years. I've been my back been better. I haven't been hurting myself. Yeah, I've been getting busy. So, the shit might sound gay, but yoga helps. And I meditate. So, yeah, I meditate. And plus I gotta get up early tomorrow because I gotta go get my brakes on my Camaro. So yo, salute to all of y'all, man. And like I said, even though I don't agree with y'all, keep y'all point of view, man. I want y'all to, stick it out, Salute.